Part 1, Close. Lesson 1, Buy Clothes. Dialogue 1, Shopping Addict.
Look at this catalog, John. I think I want to get this red blouse.
Don't you have one like this in blue?
Yeah, but I don't have a red one.
Do you need every color in the rainbow?
Yes.
Women.
Dialogue 2, Try on clothes.
That looks graceful on you.
Thank you, but it's too bright for me.
How about this brown one?
Let me try it on. I like dark color.
Okay, I'll get one for you. Here you are.
But it's too loose. Do you have this in a smaller size?
Sorry, it has been sold out.
What a pity.
Dialogue 3, Buy clothes for other people.
Hello, can I help you?
Well, I'm looking for some winter clothes for my fiancée.
Oh, it is high time for your purchasing in our clothes shop. We are now having a pre-season sale on all our winter apparel.
Really? What's that?
Everything for winter is 20% off.
I think my fiancée may favor the sweater in the shop window. Would you like to help me look for any skirts that go with the sweater?
Sure, we have both skirts and trousers that will look well with the sweater. Look at this section.
I especially like this flowery skirt. My fiancée will look very elegant in this.
You have good taste. It is very much in style this year.
I don't think the green one fits her complexion. Do you have any skirts in the light color or tan?
Look on the rack to the right.
Oh yes, I'll take this one. Can I pay by traveler's check?
It's okay.
Lesson 2, Buy footgear. Dialogue 1, Buy shoes.
May I help you?
Yes, do you have these shoes in size 7?
I'm not sure. If you can't find them on the rack, they might be out of stock. Let me look in the stock room.
Thanks. I'd like to try on a pair if you have them.
I'll be right back. I'm sorry, lady. I didn't find your size and this style in the stock room. So would you like to try something else?
No thanks.
Dialogue 2, Buy sports shoes.
Can I help you?
I'd like a pair of sports shoes.
Well, we have all kinds of sports shoes. Could you tell me what kind of sport you usually do?
I just like jogging.
Okay, then you can buy a pair of jogging shoes. Here are jogging shoes. Which pair do you like best?
That blue pair. I need size 43, please.
Here you are. You can try them on.
Very comfortable. I'll take them.
Dialogue 3, Buy sports socks.
Can I help you?
Yes. Do you have football stockings here?
Yes, there are 2 colors.
Okay, I'll buy 2 pairs of each color. And do you have sports socks?
Yes.
Okay, give me 2 pairs in white.
Anything else?
No, that's all.
Lesson 3, Describe clothes. Dialogue 1, Views on dressing.
How do I look in this new dress?
You'd better change it. It's ugly.
How about this one?
It's really elegant, and it fits you really well.
Dialogue 2. Comment on high-class clothes.
Wow, that's a pretty dress, but it's too expensive.
Yeah, it is. Why is it so expensive?
It's because of the good quality and the fine design.
I don't think it's worth that money.
Anyhow, this dress is really elegant.
Dialogue 3. Choose clothing style.
That dress is very pretty. Why don't you like it?
It's too loud.
We've been looking around for many hours. What on earth are you looking for?
Well, you know, those styles or colors don't suit me.
What style do you want?
I want to buy a V-neck check sweater, and it should be tight.
Oh, I see. How about the color?
Quiet color.
I know a shop selling this kind of sweaters.
Really? Let's go there.
Lesson 4. Select styles. Dialogue 1. Select a tie.
Can I help you?
I'd like to buy a tie to match this suit.
We have various colors. How about this one?
Well, the color is all right, but it looks outdated. Can you show me that one?
You have a very good taste. It's our best seller.
Really?
Sure. Look, it suits you well.
Dialogue 2. Dress for dinner party.
Are you ready, honey?
Sorry, not yet. Can you help me select a dress? I don't know what I should wear for this dinner party.
Just dress formally.
How about cheongsam?
It is too loud. We'll handle some official business first before the dinner.
Oh, I nearly forgot.
You can put on your white suit. It fits every occasion.
Good idea.
Dialogue 3. Select clothes.
Can I help you, madam?
Yes, I'd like to buy a sweater for my husband. Which style is the latest?
These are all the latest fashion. How do you like this white turtleneck one?
I like this style, but do you have any other colors? I feel this color doesn't suit his complexion.
We also have it in gray.
Great, I'll take it. And could you suggest a pair of trousers to match the sweater?
It's my pleasure. I think this pair of jeans will suit the sweater well.
Let me see. Yeah, they're perfectly matched.
Lesson 5. At the tailor's. Dialogue 1. Custom-made skirt.
I would like to have a custom-made skirt.
May I take your size?
Okay, I want it a bit close around the waist.
No problem.
How long will it take?
About a week.
What's the charge for the tailoring?
20 yuan for a skirt.
Dialogue 2. Custom-made coat.
Well, I'd like to have my coat to order. Will you take my measurements?
Certainly. How do you like to have it made?
Make it after the present fashion, please. What if it does not fit?
You may rest assured.
When can I expect to have it?
By the end of next week.
Okay then. See you next weekend.
Dialogue 3. Custom-made suit.
Excuse me, I'd like to make a lounge suit of this material.
Well, sir, can I take your measurements first?
Yes, should I take off my coat?
That would be helpful. All right, thank you.
Please make it single-breasted.
No problem. If you'll wait one moment, I'll make you out a receipt.
How much does it cost?
Let me see. With padding and lining cloth, it comes to $175 altogether.
All right, when can I get it?
In 2 weeks.
I come to try my new suit. Here's the receipt.
Yes, please wait a minute. I'll fetch it for you. Here it is. Please try it on and take a look in the mirror. How'd you like it?
Aren't the trousers a little too long?
If you think so, we'll shorten the legs a bit. It'll take about 20 minutes.
Very well, thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Lesson 6, at the laundry. Dialogue 1, requirements of laundry.
This needs dry cleaning. Can you remove the stain without harming the fabric?
Let me see. We'll try, but I'm not sure that we can remove it.
Okay then. Well, I'd also like to have this pressed.
Any starch?
No starch.
Dialogue 2, fetch the laundry.
Excellent cleaners, may I help you?
Yes, will you check if my suit is ready to go, please?
Your name, please?
Bill Smith.
I remember your name. Wait for a moment, please. I will check it for you. Is this black one yours?
No, it's a dark brown suit.
I see. Is this yours?
Right.
It is ready to go.
Thanks.
Dialogue 3, at the laundry.
I'd like to have these shirts washed and ironed.
Okay, do you want us to use starch?
Yes, heavy starch in the collar, please.
Yes, sir. Your shirts will be ready by Thursday morning. Anything else?
I also have a suit to be dry cleaned. Can I fetch it the day after tomorrow? It's urgent.
No problem, sir.
Could you please tell me when your laundry opens and closes?
We will remain open from 9 a.m. till 8 p.m.
I see.
Here is your laundry ticket, sir.
Thank you. I'd like to get my laundry.
Yes, sir. May I have your laundry ticket, please?
Here you are.
Yes, they are ready to go.
Can you sew on these buttons?
No problem.
How much for the shirts?
$10.
Here is the money. Keep the change.
Thank you. Bye.
Part 2, food. Lesson 1, eat at home. Dialogue 1, prepare food.
Tim, could you come downstairs and help me in the kitchen?
Yes, I'll be right there.
Could you help me dress the fish?
Sure, but why don't you do it yourself?
I have to peel eggplants.
Dialogue 2, have meal at home.
Am I ever hungry? When will supper be ready?
It's almost ready. Can you set the table?
All right.
Want a taste of this dish?
Yeah. Oh, it's delicious.
Really?
Definitely. It's a wonderful meal. Thank you, honey. If you'd like to help me do the dishes, I'll be more grateful.
I wish I could, but I won't.
Dialogue 3, entertain a friend at home.
Oh, Henry, I haven't seen you in ages. Come on in, please. Let me take your coat. How are you getting along?
Very well, thank you.
Please take a seat. Everything will be ready in a minute.
Can you bring me a glass of orange juice, please? I'm quite thirsty.
Here you are. Here is your cocktail, lettuce, salad, fried chicken, French fries, and vanilla ice cream. Help yourself to the chicken while it's hot.
Wow, they're delicious. Can you pass the pepper?
Here you are. Taste the French fries.
They are crispy.
Would you like some more?
No more, thank you.
Let's bottoms up.
To our friendships and health.
Lesson 2, Meals in a Day. Dialogue 1. Have a breakfast.
Good morning.
Morning. What would you like for breakfast?
I'm not quite hungry now. Let me think for a while.
Come on, we're going to be late.
Okay. Toast and egg.
Milk?
No.
Dialogue 2. Have lunch.
Where are you going for lunch?
I have no idea. I have no appetite.
I know of a restaurant. I'm sure you will like it.
Let's go there then. Is it a Chinese restaurant?
Yes, it serves excellent Sichuan food. Spicy food may improve your appetite.
I hope so.
Dialogue 3. Have supper.
Is supper ready? I'm hungry.
Almost ready. Could you set the table?
Okay, what are we having?
We'll have fruit salad to start and then the roast beef.
I'll have my beef well done, please. By the way, don't we have soup tonight?
I didn't prepare it, but if you want, I can cook some. What soup would you like to have?
Let me see. Well, I'd like onion soup, thank you.
Lesson 3, Eat Out. Dialogue 1. Enter a restaurant.
Good evening. Do you have a reservation?
Yes, we've got a reservation. The name is Anne.
Let me see. Okay, this way, please. This is your table. And would you like to order now?
Yes.
Here is the menu.
Thank you.
Dialogue 2. Order food.
Excuse me, I'd like to try some Chinese food.
We serve excellent Chinese food. Which style do you prefer?
I know nothing about Chinese food. Could you give me some suggestions?
It's divided into 8 big cuisines such as Cantonese food, Shandong food, Sichuan food, etc.
Is there any difference?
Yes, Cantonese food is lighter while Shandong food is heavier and spicy.
How about Sichuan food?
Most Sichuan dishes are spicy and hot. They taste differently.
Oh, really? I like hot food. So what is your recommendation for me?
I think ma pao, bean curd, and shredded meat and chili sauce are quite special and delicious. We have a Sichuan food dining room. May I suggest you go there? It's on the 3rd floor.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Dialogue 3. Exchange food.
What is this? I didn't order that.
I'm terribly sorry. May I have your order again? I will get it right away.
I've ordered savory pork and coleslaw.
I'm sorry. I must have made a mistake. I'll bring them for you at once.
Hey, what is this?
Pardon me, miss, but didn't you order the chicken soup?
Oh, is that what this is?
I believe so, but if it really bothers you, I'll replace it for you.
No, don't replace it. Give me a refund.
Sorry, I'm afraid we can't, but you may order something else instead.
Oh, really? Give me a clam soup.
Okay, miss.
Thank you.
I hope you enjoy your dinner.
Lesson 4, at MC Donald's and KFC. Dialogue 1. At McDonald's.
Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order?
Please give me this extra value meal, a red bean pie, and 1 order of vegetable salad.
Would you like something to drink?
A cup of hot orange juice.
Will that be it?
Yes, that's all.
Dialogue 2. At KFC.
You sit here and I'll go get the food.
What to order?
I haven't decided yet. What do you like?
I'd like a hamburger, large fries, and a small Pepsi.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Can I help you?
I want 2 cheeseburgers and a large order of fries.
Anything else?
A small Pepsi and a milkshake.
Sure, that'll be $8.
Here it is. Could I have some extra napkins?
Sure.
Dialogue 3. In the fast food restaurant.
Here we are. This is my favorite place.
How many times have you been here?
I've never counted.
I would like to sit near the window.
Please be seated. It's my treat today.
Thank you.
It's so busy here.
Fast food restaurants are popular now.
What would you like to eat?
I'd like to have a steak sandwich and a medium fry.
Want something to drink?
Coke, please. Oh, no, a cup of hot chocolate will be fine.
Lesson 5, at Pizza Hut. Dialogue 1. Order pizza.
Do you have any seats available?
Yes, this way, please.
What's the special today?
I recommend our new English pizza.
Then give me a large one and an egg drop soup.
Okay, wait a minute, please.
Dialogue 2. Buy a pizza.
Welcome. Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like a pizza.
Today, all the pizzas are on sale.
Great!
What size would you like?
A medium one.
Which flavor do you want?
Seafood.
Is it for here or to go?
To go.
Can you wait for 5 minutes or so?
No problem.
Dialogue 3. Comment on pizza.
Thanks for the pizza. It was delicious.
It's okay.
Next time, it's on me.
Don't be silly.
I'm serious.
All right. Next time we can try some other flavors.
Certainly. The vegetarian pizza looks pretty good. It must be very delicious.
Definitely. I really like Italian food.
Lesson 6, at a bar. Dialogue 1. Plan to go to a club.
Ella, it's been such a long week. I'm ready to go out and party. Hey, let's go out for a night on the town.
Gosh, you took all the words right out of my mouth. Let's go out and get crazy tonight.
Let's go to the new club on West Street.
Sure, but what do I wear?
You can wear that pretty red dress.
Great.
Dialogue 2. Order drinks.
What would you like to drink?
I'd like a Coke.
Forget about the Coke. Let's drink some wine, shall we?
Okay.
What would you prefer, red wine or white?
Red.
Dialogue 3. Enjoy drinking at a bar.
Ben, I remember you said you love China because it has cheap beers.
Yes, unbelievably cheap. Carlsberg is less than $1.
Why do you drink? I mean, where does drinking get you?
It's fashionable.
Come on. You don't even know that blind following is a sign of immaturity.
Mary, it's not about the blind following. What matters is I enjoy drinking. It's like when you get off of work. You're so tired. You need to get relaxed. You can't just turn on the TV and keep watching those programs until you fall asleep. You need to make your after-work time more fun.
How? By drinking?
Drinking is just part of it. I mean, you have a bunch of friends coming by and having fun. You drink and talk. And the more you drink, the more you talk. It makes me so relaxed.
When did you begin to drink?
It's a long time ago. When I first went to a bar to pick up girls there, I saw the most beautiful girl sitting and sipping a Coke. Then I went up to her and said, "Can I buy you a drink?"
And then?
Then I talked to her and got her number. You know what? When you don't know what to say, just drink.
So you get drunk every day?
No, I'm not an alcoholic. I get drunk only on Fridays.
Lesson 7. At a cafe. Dialogue 1. Order at a cafe.
Excuse me,
Yes, can I help you?
we are ready to order. A cup of coffee for me and a glass of apple juice for her.
Yes, how would you like your coffee?
Just black coffee. Do you serve anything else besides drinks? Say, cake?
We also serve sandwiches and cakes.
Give me 2 pieces of cake.
Dialogue 2. A refill.
Waitress,
Yes, sir, how can I help you?
please clean up the table.
Okay, and anything else I can do for you?
I'd like a refill, please.
Sure.
Is it free of charge?
Absolutely.
Dialogue 3. The flavor of coffee.
What do you want, Lucy?
A cup of coffee and an apple pie. How about you?
I don't want coffee. I'd like some orange juice.
Why don't you drink coffee?
I don't like the coffee in this cafe.
It does taste weird.
Most people think so.
Part 3. Places to live. Lesson 1. Stay at a hotel. Dialogue 1. At the reception desk.
Hi, can I help you?
Yes, we have reservations.
What's your name, sir?
Jack Bates.
Yes, sir. We have your reservation. Could you fill out these forms, please?
The reservation was for a double for 3 nights, wasn't it?
Yes, sir. That's correct. How will you pay your bill? Cash or credit card?
Credit card.
Thank you, sir. You'll be staying in room 1910. Here are your keys. The bellhop will take your luggage upstairs. Have a nice day, sir.
Thanks.
Dialogue 2. Check in.
I'd like a double room.
Do you have a reservation?
Yes, I called you last week from New York. My name is George Lee.
Wait a second, please. Yes, Mr. Lee, we have a room reserved for you. How long do you plan to stay?
Probably 2 days. My wife will join me tomorrow. Then we'll decide when to leave for Seattle.
Would you sign the register, please?
Yes. By the way, does my room come with a private bath?
Certainly. Every room in this hotel has a private bath.
Does my room have twin beds or a double? I prefer a room with twin beds.
Your room has twin beds, Mr. Lee. It also has a view. I'm sure you'll like it. This is your key. It's on the 8th floor, room 801. The elevator is over there.
Thank you. One more thing. Where is your restaurant?
The restaurant is on the 2nd floor. We also have a cafeteria on the top floor. If you would like something to drink, you can either call room service or come down here. The bar is right behind the lobby.
Thank you. You're very kind.
You're welcome.
Dialogue 3. Check out.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I'm checking out.
Can I have your key and room number, please?
Room 1419. Here's my key.
Here's your bill, sir. Could you please check it?
It's all right. Please charge it to my credit card.
Here you are, sir. You're all set. I hope you enjoyed your stay, and that next time you're in town, you will stay with us again.
I will. Where can I leave my luggage? I really want to leave after lunch.
The bell captain will put it in the storage room. When you're ready to leave, you can claim your luggage from him.
Thanks very much, and goodbye.
Lesson 2. Rent and move. Dialogue 1. See the apartment.
I've been told you might have a vacant room.
Yes, I have a spare room.
Would it be okay to look at the room now?
Would you come here in 20 minutes? We're right in the middle of dinner.
This apartment looks nice.
Yes, it has 2 bedrooms. That's convenient.
How much is the rent?
2,500 yuan a month.
This apartment is nice, but I'd like to find a cheaper one.
Dialogue 2. Rent an apartment.
Hello, I'm calling about the apartment you advertised.
Yes. What kind of apartment are you interested in?
I'm interested in a 1-bedroom. Do you have any available?
Yes, I have one. When do you need it?
Sometime around next week. What can you tell me about this apartment?
Well, it's a 1-bedroom apartment. The monthly rent is $650 with a $300 security deposit. You pay electricity only. Gas and water is included. Both the heat and stove are gas. Let me see, what else? Oh, you'll be assigned a sheltered parking space at no extra charge. And that's probably it.
Sounds good. May I come over tomorrow to take a look?
Sure. What time would you like to come?
How about 10 a.m.?
Good. May I have your name, please?
My name is Blanca.
Thanks for calling, Blanca. I'll see you tomorrow.
Dialogue 3. Talk about moving.
Has Patrick moved out yet? Yes, he moved out last weekend. He's now living in a very nice, quiet neighborhood. I wonder if he's paying more for rent now. I don't have the faintest idea. Even so, it's still worth it, isn't it? You're right. I think he's probably very glad to leave that noisy apartment. Yes, he is. I know that for sure.
Lesson 3, House Facilities. Dialogue 1. Dripping faucet.
Gosh, the water faucet is dripping badly again.
You're gonna have a huge bill.
I know. I've got to get it fixed as soon as possible.
Don't you want to get it fixed now?
I wish I could, but I've got to go now. I have an appointment in 20 minutes.
Well, if you need anything, just let me know.
Oh, by the way, could you give me a ride? My car is still in the garage.
You sure have bad luck these days.
Dialogue 2. Clogged drain.
So what's wrong with the drain?
It's clogged and the water won't go down.
Let me take a look. You know why? It's clogged with hair. No wonder the water won't go down.
Well, I guess the people who lived here before didn't clean the bathtub.
You're darn right.
Well, what should I do now?
Don't worry, I got some acid here. It'll help dissolve the hair down there.
Ew, it stinks.
Now you know you have to clean your bathtub every time you use it.
Dialogue 3. The lamp doesn't work.
James?
Yes?
Could you please come over here?
Sure.
This lamp doesn't work. Can you fix it?
Is the electricity working?
Yes.
There is nothing wrong with the bulb.
Maybe I've got to buy a new one.
Lesson 4. Temperature in the room. Dialogue 1. A hot room.
Nasty day, isn't it?
Yes, it's like a stove here. I can't breathe.
It is reported that it will rain tomorrow, and the temperature will jump down too.
Really? That's good news. But what shall we do now? I can't stand the heat anymore.
Let's go get an air conditioner.
Oh, okay. But do we have enough money?
We can buy a cheap one.
Dialogue 2. Air conditioner problem.
Don't you have air conditioning in your apartment? It's sweltering here. Well, there's air conditioning. Did you see that window air conditioner there? The problem is that the window unit isn't powerful enough. I guess not, huh? Well, I'm going to move out anyway. The new apartment has central air conditioning. You should have moved out long, long ago. Well, I had to wait until the lease expired. So how can you stand the heat? Well, I opened the windows and I've got an electric fan here. It helps a little.
Dialogue 3. Set the temperature.
Geez, your room is like an icebox. No, it's not. It's just comfortable. Yeah, if you're a penguin. Just look at me. Even my goosebumps have goosebumps. Get out of here. I think you're exaggerating. No, I'm not. Where's the thermostat? By the door on the wall. No wonder I'm cold. This thing is set at 65 degrees. Like I said, perfect. If you live in Alaska... By the way, where's a shovel? Why do you need a shovel? So I can dig us out when it starts snowing in here.
Lesson 5, Air Conditioning. Dialogue 1. Smoke in the kitchen.
Are you cooking in the kitchen, Mom?
Yes, what's the matter?
It's smoky everywhere. Did you turn the stove fan on?
No, I forgot that. Could you please open all the windows?
All right.
Dialogue 2. Air pollution.
Why do you wear a mask?
The air is too dirty, especially in the streets.
I have the same feeling.
Every day when I wash my face, I find the water turns black.
But I don't like wearing a mask, and it's not the effective way to solve the problem.
I know, but what can we do? We have to go to school by bike.
Dialogue 3. Ventilate the room.
It's like an oven in here. You must be roasting.
Actually, I'm just comfortable.
You've got to be kidding me. It has to be over 95 degrees in here.
What can I say? I'm a cold-blooded person. The warmer the better as far as I'm concerned.
Well, can we at least open a window and get some ventilation in here?
Knock yourself out.
Thanks, I will.
Lesson 6, Apartment Management Service. Dialogue 1. A complaint.
Are you the manager of apartment management service?
Yes, I am. Can I help you?
I'm here to see you on behalf of the dwellers in the apartment. The heating system in the apartment doesn't work yet. Last time you promised you would fix it in 2 days, but 2 weeks have passed. We are freezing.
Oh, I'm sorry for that. This time, I assure you, we'll fix it before Christmas.
What? That's another week to go.
Dialogue 2. Call the apartment management.
Hello, this is the apartment management.
Can I help you?
Yes, this is the tenant of apartment 10. I guess my kitchen sink is clogging up again, and so is the bathtub.
All right, I'll send someone over tomorrow.
I'd really appreciate it if you'd send someone over to fix it today. It's really a bother. I can't cook or take a shower.
Fine, I'll be up in a few minutes.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Dialogue 3. Bad apartment management.
Why is there no water coming out when you turn on the faucet?
Not even a single drop?
Well, it's just drip, 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 but that's not water.
I don't know. Since yesterday morning, the water pressure has dropped to a little more than a drip.
Did you call the apartment management yet?
Yeah, I called and they said they'd send someone over.
How long ago did you do that?
It was 36 hours ago.
That's outrageous. I just don't understand why they're not on top of this.
Part 4. Asking for directions. Lesson 1. Ask the way. Dialogue 1. Find the way on the map.
Excuse me, could you tell me where Peking University is on this map?
Let me see. Here it is.
Could you tell me how to get there?
I'm afraid I can't because I'm a stranger here.
Oh, thanks all the same.
Not at all. You can ask the policeman over there.
Dialogue 2. Location.
Excuse me, madam. Do you know where the subway station is?
I'm afraid it's a little far from here.
It doesn't matter.
All right. Go straight along the street for 3 blocks, and you'll come to Fucheng Road. There is a bookshop at the corner.
I see.
Then turn left, walk about 50 meters and you'll find it.
Is it the nearest subway station?
Yes, and it's the only one around here.
Okay, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Dialogue 3. Ask the way.
Hi, excuse me, I'm sorry to bug you, but do you know where the Royal Hotel is?
Just a minute. I'm as busy as a bee right now. Okay, I'm done. What can I do for you?
Well, I seem to be a little bit lost here. I'm worried that I'll never find my way. What's worse, I forgot my glasses and I'm as blind as a bat now.
Well, keep your chin up. I'll try to help you. Where are you going?
I'm trying to get to the Royal Hotel. Do you know where that is?
Yes, no problem. You walk down this street, you turn left at the first intersection, walk along that road, turn right at the corner. After that, you make a left-hand turn at the first traffic light. The Royal Hotel is on the right side.
Great. Are there any landmarks nearby?
Yeah, I think so. I think the hotel is right across the street from the post office. It's as plain as the hump on a camel. You can't miss it.
Oh, that's good. I should be able to find it pretty easily then. Is it far from here?
Yeah, it's going to take you a while if you go by foot. I'd say it's about a 30-minute uphill walk. You have to be as strong as a lion to make it.
Oh, that will take too long and I'm kind of in a hurry. Can I take a bus there?
Well, you could take a bus there, but you would have to transfer buses twice. A taxi would probably be a lot quicker.
All right. I guess I'll take a taxi then. How long will it take by taxi?
Not too long. It should take about 10 minutes by taxi.
Cool. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Lesson 2. Take a bus. Dialogue 1. Wait for a bus.
Excuse me. I've been waiting here for 15 minutes. Do you know how often does number 3 run?
Oh, it runs every 20 minutes. You must have missed it when you came here. It should be here any minute now.
It seems that you got here at a good time. Do you have a bus schedule?
Yes, I do. You can go to the transport department to get yourself a bus schedule and a bus route map.
I see. Thank you.
Dialogue 2. Ask about the route.
Excuse me, is this the bus to the museum?
I'm afraid not.
Do you know which bus can reach there?
There is no direct bus.
Well, how can I get there?
You can get on number 23 bus first. Then you should get off at the zoo and transfer to number 567 there. You will get to the museum by that bus.
Oh, I see. Thank you very much.
Dialogue 3. On the bus.
How much is the fare to the Great Wall?
10 yuan.
How many stops before I get there?
12 stops.
How long will it take?
If there is no traffic jam, it takes around 40 minutes.
Thank you very much.
Not at all.
Lesson 3. Take a subway. Dialogue 1. Buy a subway ticket.
Can I have 10 tokens? And also, can I get a free subway map?
Sure. Here's a pack of 10 tokens, $12.50, and this is your subway map.
Thank you. We are going to East Village. Which train should we take?
Take the number 8 train and get off at Astor Place.
Thanks a lot.
Dialogue 2. At the subway station.
Which line shall I take to Wall Street?
I'm afraid there is no direct train. You better take line 8 first.
Then,
Transfer to line 10 at Grand Hotel Station.
where is the nearest subway entrance?
Just go down the street and follow the signs. You won't miss it.
Dialogue 3. Unwilling to take the subway.
I just don't understand why we have to take the subway. Look at this place. It's modern enough, but it's far from lively.
It's convenient. People in New York go everywhere by subway if they don't drive.
This isn't New York, Frida. We're in San Francisco.
What's the difference?
We haven't come here on business, but for pleasure. We should go out sightseeing. What can you see in a subway? Nothing.
What can you see from a tram or a double-decker?
I can see people who are walking on the sidewalk. I can see cars driving on the streets. I can see the sun shining and beautiful flowers dancing in the wind. I can even smell the scent of flowers and the freshness of the air.
But they're not as convenient as the subway.
You missed the point. We're not in any hurry to go anywhere.
Well, maybe you're right. We'll be more amused in a tram or a double-decker than on the subway.
I'm so glad that you can finally see things my way. Can we leave this dull place now?
What about the tickets? I've already bought them.
Just throw them away.
Lesson 4. Take a taxi. Dialogue 1. Call for a taxi.
Please get me a taxi.
Yes, sir. What's your room number, please? And where do you want to go?
My room number is 3028, and I will go to Sam's Club.
Yes, sir. The number of your taxi is NY0668.
Thanks. How long will I have to wait?
I'm afraid they are very busy. It may be about 10 minutes.
Dialogue 2. Take shortcut.
Where are you going?
I'm taking a shortcut.
But I don't usually take this way.
It's much faster.
I doubt it.
Trust me, I know this area very well.
Is it going to cost more?
Actually, it will be cheaper.
Dialogue 3. Take a taxi.
Taxi!
Get on, please. Where do you want to go?
Thank you. Please hurry, I'm late. Can I get to the Battery Park before 4?
All right, miss. I think we'll get there if there are no delays along the way.
How exactly do you figure out the car fare?
According to the kilometer rate, the first 5 kilometers are $4, and every kilometer extra costs you 50 cents.
Oh, I see.
Here we are, miss.
Thank you. How much do I owe you?
You owe me $19.
That's $20. Keep the change.
Thank you.
Lesson 5. Take a train. Dialogue 1. Buy a train ticket.
We want to take a train to New York.
Regular or express train?
How much time would we save if we took the express?
About 1 hour. The next express train arrives in New York at 3:15.
And how much more do we have to pay for the express?
First class is $24 more, and second class is $15 more.
As long as we arrive 1 hour earlier, I don't mind paying a little extra. Then give me 2 second-class tickets on the express, please.
Dialogue 2. Travel by train.
Are you okay, Vic? You look kind of pale.
I think it's motion sickness.
You didn't eat anything on the train.
I don't have an appetite.
Well, I'll go to the dining car and get some hot drinks for you.
Thank you. Could you please buy me some medicine for motion sickness?
Sure. You should have a rest now.
Dialogue 3. Arrive at the station.
Well, shall we get the luggage down before it stops?
That's a good idea. Are these 2 suitcases ours?
How forgetful you are. Ours were on the other side. There.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know this is yours, right?
Yes, we'll be at the station in a minute.
The train is slowing down, so let's walk down the corridor.
Lesson 6. Take a plane. Dialogue 1. Book a plane ticket.
Ansho Travel Agency. May I help you?
Yes. I'd like to make a plane reservation to Shanghai, China.
Your name, please.
Jia Xiang. I'd like to leave on May 5th.
Let me see what's available. Yes. Air China has a flight on May 5th at 9:15 in the morning.
Well, I need an economy ticket.
Single ticket or return ticket?
Single. What's the fare, please?
Economy fare for single ticket from Beijing to Shanghai is 500 yuan.
I see. Is my ticket confirmed then?
Yes. Your seat is confirmed on that flight. Please arrive at the airport 1 hour before departure.
Thank you.
Dialogue 2. At the check-in.
May I see your ticket and passport, please?
Sure, here they are.
Any luggage?
Just this suitcase.
Your backpack is very big and today's flight is quite full. I'm afraid that you will have to check your backpack too.
No problem. What about this carry-on?
You can take that with you.
Can I have an aisle seat, please?
No problem. I will give you an aisle seat in the center row. And here's your ticket, passport, and boarding pass. Please board the plane at gate 15.
Thank you. And when is the latest time for me to board the plane?
15 minutes before the plane takes off. The plane is scheduled to leave on time.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a nice flight.
Dialogue 3. On the plane.
Here's my ticket and seat assignment.
Thank you. That way, please.
May I have a pillow and blanket, please?
An attendant will pass them around after we take off.
May I have headphones for the in-flight movie?
No problem. Here are your headphones. Do you want something to drink?
Thanks. A Coke, please.
Lesson 7. Drive. Dialogue 1. Be fined due to breaking red light.
Excuse me, sir. Didn't you see the red light?
Oh, I thought I could make a right turn on red here.
No, sir. The sign says no turn on red.
Oh, I guess I didn't see it.
I'm sorry, sir, but may I see your driver's license and insurance policy, please? I have to give you a ticket.
Here they are.
Sign here, please. You can appeal to the court within 14 days. This slip has all the information you need. Please drive safely, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Dialogue 2. At the gas station.
Fill it up, please.
Premium or regular, madam?
Premium, please. Could you check my tires too? I think they need air.
No problem, madam. Should I check the air in the spare tire as well?
I don't think so. It's brand new.
Should I clean the windshield for you?
Yes, please. I also need you to check the oil on the radiator.
All right, ma'am. It's okay. There's hardly any water in the radiator. It's dangerous, ma'am. You could break down because of the heat, you know.
Please fill it up with water then.
Anything you say, madam.
Do you take credit card?
No, we don't. I'm sorry. It's $30.10 in total.
$30.10? Here you go.
Thank you, madam. Have a nice drive.
Dialogue 3. Ask for road service.
Emergency road service. May I help you?
I have a flat tire.
All right. What's your membership card number, please?
489-3362-1978.
And your name?
Eve. E-V-E.
What's the expiration date on your card?
It's July 16th, 2009.
Where's your car now?
It's on the West Street near Royal Hotel.
In which direction were you going?
I was going west.
What is the make and model of your car?
BMW 530.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's your license plate number?
SXY 201.
All right, madam. I'll have a tow truck there within 30 minutes.
Lesson 8. Go through customs. Dialogue 1. About a passport.
Hi, Doris. I hear you're going to the United States next week.
So I am.
When did you get your passport?
I got it last week.
How long is it valid?
It's valid for 5 years. I'm planning to do a doctor's degree during my stay there.
Good. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Dialogue 2. Extend a visa.
I'd like to extend my visa for another 2 years.
Are you on a tourist visa or a student visa?
Student visa.
What's the reason for the extension?
I'll go into practical training as soon as I receive my master's degree from the University of Pennsylvania early next month.
We'll need a letter from your university and a financial statement from you.
Dialogue 3. Pay customs duties.
Passport and embarkation card, please.
Here you are, sir.
Where are you from?
I'm from China.
Do you have anything to declare?
No, nothing.
Would you open this suitcase, please?
Sure.
Let me take a look at this bag. Can you open it?
Yep.
Is this camera a gift for someone?
No, it's my camera for personal use.
You have to pay a tax for this camera.
No, please don't. This is for my personal use.
You have a lot of gifts, so you have to pay for the camera.
Almost all are for my friends in the States.
Part 4. Family. Lesson 1. Life at home. Dialogue 1. Get up.
Hey, Jim, wake up.
Do I have to get up now?
You better get up or you will be late.
What are you talking about? The alarm hasn't even gone off yet.
Yes, it has. It went off 30 minutes ago.
I must have slept right through it.
Rise and shine, sleepyhead.
Just let me sleep 5 more minutes.
Dialogue 2. After work.
Who is it?
Open the door. It's me. I can't find the key.
You are always so careless.
Oh, thank you. I'm exhausted. Will you bring me a cup of tea?
Okay, but I haven't prepared supper.
So let's eat out.
What do you want to eat?
Noodles. How about you?
Dumplings.
Dialogue 3. Do housework.
It's Sunday today.
Yes, I know.
I think we should have a house cleaning today. What's your opinion?
Oh, no. We just did it last week.
Come on. What do you want to do? Washing clothes or cleaning the house?
I'd rather wash clothes.
Okay, here's the laundry.
Oh, my God. So much.
Don't worry, I'll help you with it later.
Lesson 2. Family's Finance. Dialogue 1. Expenditure.
We need to figure out how much money we're spending and what we're spending it on.
Why?
Well, I think we could be saving more.
Really? Well, okay. Get the receipts out.
Let's see. We spent $700 for our home loan payment, $400 on groceries, $75 on utilities, $250 on gasoline, $100 on books, and $300 on entertainment last month.
That's $1,825.
We put $500 into the savings account and $750 into our stock account.
$3,075. Our paychecks are $3,300 combined. That means we don't have any receipts for $225.
Right.
Dialogue 2. Save money.
Okay. So where do you think we can save more money?
Well, we could eat in more. That $300 for entertainment is mostly going to restaurants.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And you like to cook. What about the books?
No, I need my books.
Come on. If we save more money, we can retire earlier, and you'll actually have time to read all those books you buy.
Well, what about the $50 you spent on a shirt? You could have gotten something for less.
Okay, let's compromise. If you agree to only spend $75 on books, I'll agree to only spend $40 for my next shirt.
All right. That sounds fair.
Dialogue 3. Concept of investment.
How are your stocks doing, Jim?
Oh, all right. I lost a bunch of money in the last 2 years, but this year has been pretty good.
Yeah, I lost money investing in the internet, too.
Just goes to show that you should buy companies, not ideas.
I changed my strategy around, too. I invest in good companies now.
Yeah, me too. Did you hear about Ted?
No. What happened?
He lost his kids' college money by trading.
Oh, boy. His wife can't be happy about that.
Lesson 3. Children's Education. Dialogue 1. Behavior.
It's time to have supper.
Coming. What will we have today, Mum?
vegetable and rice.
I don't feel like eating vegetables.
But it's good for your health. You should eat all your vegetables.
I can't.
Close your mouth while you're eating, and no dessert until you finish your vegetables.
Please.
Dialogue 2. Live independently.
Mom, I want to move out.
Hey, sounds great to me, kid. What kind of job did you find?
Job?
Yes, job. If you're going to live on your own, you have to pay for the rent and everything else.
I thought I could just get you and Dad to pay for an apartment. I found a cheap one.
When you move out, your father and I aren't paying your rent, young man. Get a job.
You're right. If I'm going to live on my own, I have to be independent.
Well, the newspaper is over there. Look in the want ads. But I don't know what you're going to find without a college degree.
Dialogue 3. Children's education.
Tommy played truant today. His teacher called me this morning.
Where did he go?
I've asked him, but he won't tell me. What should we do about this? He is like you. I remember we were at the college. You always skip classes.
Like me? But you see, I'm so successful now, and if he's really like me, he'll be more successful than me in the future.
Stop. We are talking about our son's attendance for classes and his study. Maybe we could give him a little bit of money to pay to go to school.
Pay him? But he studies for himself, not for you or for me or for anybody else. I've got an idea. You should send him to class every morning, and after class begins, you can go to work.
In that way, I'll be late every day. How about letting him go to school on the school bus?
That's a good idea. Why have I never thought of that?
That's because I went to school for each class when I was at school. So now I am much more clever than you.
Part 6. Communications. Lesson 1. Telephone. Dialogue 1. Answer the phone.
Hello, this is 5735-6475.
Hello, this is John. I want to speak to Linda, please.
This is Linda.
Hi, Linda. I want to invite you to a dinner tomorrow evening.
Really? What time and which restaurant?
At 7:30 p.m., Long Ding Chinese restaurant. And I will go to your home and pick you up at 7.
Okay, I'll wait for you at 7 p.m. at home. Anything else?
No, have a nice day.
Thank you. Bye.
See you.
Dialogue 2. Hang up.
Hello, 35?
Is that a...
Anne?
Speaking.
Anne, this is Sam. Look, Anne, I want to see you again. How about a drink tonight?
I'm sorry. I'm very tired. I'm going to bed early.
What about tomorrow evening?
No, I'm sorry. I'm going to meet some friends tomorrow evening, and I'm in a hurry now. Goodbye.
But, Anne...
Dialogue 3. Connection problems.
Oh, Hank, this is Lucy again. We were disconnected. I didn't hang up on you.
I know you didn't, Lucy.
I guess something's wrong with the switchboard or the phone line here. The connection often goes dead these days.
You better tell the chief of the telephone section.
I sure will. By the way, what were we talking about?
Lesson 2. Mobile phone. Dialogue 1. Bad signal.
Hello? Hello? Is that Tad speaking?
Yes. Can you hear clearly?
No. What's wrong with your phone?
I can't receive the signal as usual.
Then I'll hang up and text you later.
Okay.
Dialogue 2. Connection failure.
Where have you been today?
Why do you ask me this question?
I called you several times, but couldn't reach you.
Really? I went to a village with several friends.
Village?
Yes, it's a small mountain village. My cell phone couldn't receive signal there.
Next time when you go there, you'd bother to tell me before you leave, otherwise I'll worry about you.
Okay, no problem.
Dialogue 3. Telephone failure.
Repair service, how may I help you?
My phone has got lots of static.
How old is your phone?
About 5 years old.
The wiring in your phone might have gotten rusty. Could you bring your phone into our office? We'll clean it for you.
Sure, where is your office?
We're located at 132 West Street.
When are you available?
From 9 o'clock a.m. to 5 o'clock p.m.
All right, I'll bring it in this afternoon.
No problem. See you this afternoon.
Lesson 3. Message. Dialogue 1. Ask somebody to call back.
Hello? Can I speak to Mr. Smith?
I'm sorry, he's in conference at the moment. May I ask who's calling?
Telly Jackson.
Could I take a message?
Please have him call me back as soon as possible. My number is 5560378.
All right.
Dialogue 2. Refuse to leave a message.
Hello, Ancha Company.
Hello? Can I speak to your manager, please?
Sorry, he's been abroad on business. May I ask who's calling?
Jack Edison.
May I take a message?
No thanks. It's a personal call.
He'll be back next week. I'll tell him you called.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Dialogue 3. Convey a message.
Tom? Oh, it's been a while since we've talked to each other. Nice to hear you again.
Same here. Hey, did you know Susan is going to get married? She invited me to her wedding and she wants you to attend also.
Really?
Definitely. I'm calling to tell you this.
Why didn't she call me?
She tried, but the line is always busy.
Well, I may have stayed on the phone too long. Can you give me her number? I'll call her later.
Of course. It's 555-4653.
Thanks. So how are things with you?
Pretty good. I just bought a new house.
Wow. Great. Where?
In the suburb. How are you and Carl? Still living in town?
Yeah, it's really convenient. The theater and shopping mall are within walking distance. Well, I gotta go. I'll get in touch with you soon.
Okay, don't forget to call Susan.
Don't worry. Bye.
Bye.
Part 7. Shopping. Lesson 1. At the supermarket. Dialogue 1. Find the shopping basket.
Excuse me, could you tell me where I can get a shopping basket?
Yes, madam. It is at the entrance.
Well, I can't find the way to the entrance. Would you tell me where the entrance is?
Okay, follow me, please.
Thank you very much. By the way, where are the vegetables?
In aisle 3.
Dialogue 2. Service in a supermarket.
Excuse me, are there any more shopping carts?
Yes, you can find it at the entrance.
But there isn't a single one right now.
I'll get one for you.
Thank you. I'll wait here.
Here it is. It's really hard to find a shopping cart at this moment.
Thanks a lot. By the way, do you make deliveries?
We make deliveries only for bulk buying.
Is it free of charge?
No, but the charge is rather low.
Okay, thank you.
Not at all.
Dialogue 3. At the checkout.
Are these all yours?
Yes, they are.
Cash or credit card?
I want to use these coupons. Have they expired?
Not yet. Oh, madam, this item is no longer on sale. And this goes on sale tomorrow. Will you take them?
Yes. Could you use plastic bags?
Sure. It is 80 yuan in all, and you have to give me another coupon.
Could you charge it to my credit card?
Certainly.
Here you are.
Okay. Input your PIN number, please. Sign here.
Sure.
Here is your receipt.
Thank you.
Lesson 2. Go shopping. Dialogue 1. Clearance sale.
Hi, Andy. I'm going to Isabel's. Are you coming?
No, the things are too expensive there for me. I can't afford it.
That is no problem at all. Isabel's is having a clearance sale, and today is the last day. You don't want to miss such a good chance, do you?
Really, that's wonderful. Can you wait a second? I need to change.
All right, but hurry up. It takes you hours to change.
I will. Do you think we can get something really nice and cheap? I mean, this is the last day.
I think so. They don't sell shoddy clothes for one thing.
Should we ask Cindy to come along? She saw the evening gown made of silk last month that she wanted to buy very much. She didn't buy it, of course. It would cost her 3 months' salary.
She already bought that evening gown.
When?
Yesterday. She wore that gown last night and showed it off to everybody at Mr. Miles' party.
Oh, isn't that like her?
Hurry up, will you? We have to go to the gas station first.
All right. I'm ready to go. Let's go.
Dialogue 2. Bargain.
Hi, are you being helped? No, I'm not. I'm interested in some scarves. All of our scarves are in this section. What do you think of this one here? It's made of silk. It looks nice, but I'd like to have something warm for the winter. Maybe you would like a heavy wool scarf. How about this one? I think that's what I want. How much is it? It's $75 plus tax. It's a little expensive. Do you think it's possible to get a discount? Since you like it so much, how about a 10% discount? That's the best I can offer. That's good. Could you wrap it for me? Sure. Is there anything else I can get for you? No, that should be it. Thank you.
Dialogue 3. After sales service.
Did you find everything okay?
Yes, I did. By the way, in case there's a flaw in this CD player, can I return it?
Yes, but you must return it within 30 days.
Is there a charge for that? I know other stores have a restocking fee.
There will be no charge at all. However, you must show us the receipt. Could you sign it here, please?
Thank you.
All right, keep your receipt. If something comes up, you can show it to us and we'll give you a refund.
Thanks. I'll put it in a safe place.
Lesson 3, at the bookstore. Dialogue 1. Ask for advice on books.
Where is the shelf of bestsellers?
Books in the first aisle are all bestsellers.
Could you give me some advice on books for killing time on the train?
Well, do you like novels?
Yes, very much. Which one is the latest?
Here is one written by a famous Japanese novelist. You can have a look.
Thank you for your help.
My pleasure.
Dialogue 2. Look for books.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I'd like a book about law.
Would you tell me the name of the book and the author?
The Origin of Law, and it's written by Professor Felix of Harvard.
I'm sorry, it's out of stock now. Could you come by again next week?
Next week? It is too late. I need it urgently.
Well then, is it convenient to leave your phone number so that I can inform you as soon as we restock it?
No, thanks anyway.
You're welcome.
Dialogue 3. Go to a bookstore.
Would you go to the bookstore with me?
It sounds like a good idea. Let's go.
Do you know Jeffrey has published his second detective novel?
Yes, I've heard about that, and I know you want to buy it, but I'm not interested in detective novels.
So, what are you interested in?
Magazines about fashion, such as Cosmopolitan.
I know that magazine. It's very popular.
Yes, I can lend you some.
Thank you, but I'm not interested.
Lesson 4. Buy grocery. Dialogue 1. Buy grapes.
Could I help you, sir?
Yes, I want to buy some grapes.
What kind of grapes do you want?
People say grapes from Xinjiang are much sweeter than other kinds. Please give me a kilo of that.
Okay, wait a moment, please.
Make sure they are fresh.
Trust me.
Dialogue 2. Buy eggs.
Can I help you?
I'd like 2 kilos of eggs.
What kind?
Do you have the eggs with the red yolk?
Sorry, madam. We have stopped selling those kinds of eggs for a week.
Why?
You know, red yolk is proved unnatural. It's artificial and may lead to cancer.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Yes, so they are no longer being sold.
Then give me the ordinary ones.
Dialogue 3. At a grocery store.
Anybody here?
I'm coming. Hi, Susan. What do you want today?
Quite a lot. I need 1 pound of potatoes, 3 pints of milk, a dozen brown eggs, 2 pounds of corn, 1 pint of olive oil, 1 pound of cucumber, half a pound of mushrooms, and 1 pound of tomatoes.
Do you need any fruit? Our fruit is very fresh today.
How much are the lemons?
Lemons are 3 for $1.
Are they juicy? I want to use them for juice.
They are ripe and juicy, so are the watermelons.
No, I don't want watermelons. They're not in season yet. Just give me a dozen lemons.
Very well. Anything else?
I also need a loaf of sliced bread and a pound of coffee.
What kind of coffee, drip or instant?
I like the coarser grind. We make coffee in a percolator at home.
All right.
And a bottle of catsup. Any brand will do. Can you send this order to my house this afternoon?
Certainly.
Thanks. How much will that be? I'll give you a check now.
Lesson 5. Buy household appliance and furniture. Dialogue 1. Be ripped off.
How much did you pay for the TV?
$200.
$200 for a piece of junk like that? That's a rip-off.
What do you mean?
It's not worth it.
Oh, I guess I really did get ripped off.
Dialogue 2. Buy fridge.
I'd like to buy a fridge. What about the quality of hire products?
I strongly recommend it. As an international enterprise, it produces high-quality household appliances.
Is there a warranty?
Yes, all their products have warranties.
How long is it?
The fridge is covered by a 1-year warranty.
Which model is the best seller of this year?
This one. How do you like it?
It's too big for me. Could you recommend something else?
Sure. This way, please.
Dialogue 3. Buy furniture.
Hi, can I help you?
No thanks, I'm just looking.
All right. If you need any help, just let me know. My name is Greg.
Sure, I'll let you know if I need anything. This mattress is very firm. Jack will probably like it.
Did you find something you like?
Yes, this mattress is very good. It's pretty firm. The mattress I'm now sleeping on is saggy.
You're right. This is a very good brand. It doesn't sag easily, and we offer a lifetime warranty so you don't have to worry about its quality.
Does it come with a frame?
Unfortunately, it doesn't. However, we can give you a 10% discount on the frame. We also offer a very good financing plan. There's no payment, no interest until next June.
That's an attractive plan. I'll think about it.
Well, you've got to hurry. This mattress sells pretty well, and this promotion ends tomorrow.
Lesson 6. Buy cosmetics. Dialogue 1. Buy cosmetics.
Could you introduce some whitening products for me?
Please forgive me to speak frankly, madam. You don't need whitening products because you look pretty white, but you have freckles on your face.
Then what kind of product can fade freckles?
I recommend Vichy products. This brand has a face cream which is effective on fading freckles.
How much is it?
419 yuan.
It is too expensive for me. Do you have something cheaper?
I'm afraid there isn't.
Dialogue 2. At a perfume counter.
What can I do for you, miss?
I want to buy a bottle of perfume for myself.
Well, here is the perfume counter for women.
I don't like strong perfumes.
How about this Isabel's flowery perfume?
I don't think it smells nice. Do you have green tea perfume?
Yes, here you are.
May I have a look at this?
Sure, the bittersweet perfume has a calming effect on the nerves.
I like this fragrance. How much is it?
450 yuan.
I'll take it.
Dialogue 3. Buy lipstick.
Good morning, sir. Can I help you?
Good morning. I want to buy lipstick for my wife because it is her birthday today.
Do you know what color your wife often wears?
Light pink.
Would you like this color or other colors?
I like her to have a change.
Then, how do you like this plum red one?
It is nice. Is it waterproof?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll take it. Could you help me gift wrap it?
Of course.
Part 8. Services. Lesson 1. High-tech products. Dialogue 1. Computer failure.
Could you come and help me mend the computer, Neil?
What's wrong with it?
I can't log on the internet again.
Let me see. Did you change anything on your computer?
No, never.
What kind of antivirus software do you use?
I don't have this kind of software.
Are you kidding? You have to install an antivirus software on your computer. If not, it will be attacked by viruses, and it can lead your computer into failure.
Dialogue 2. Buy MP3.
Can I help you?
I'm looking for an MP3 player. Which brand is of the highest quality?
I recommend Pioneer.
Which model is the best seller?
This model is very popular with ladies.
May I have a look at it?
Sure, it's multifunctional. Besides playing music, it can also be used to store documents and make recordings.
Do you have this model in white?
No, but we have it in yellow.
Then I'll take the yellow one.
Please wait a second. I'll get it for you.
Okay.
Dialogue 3. Can't play.
Honey, could you help me operate the VCD player? It can't play.
Oh, are the connections correct?
I think so.
Let me see. Look, you confused the video frequency with the audio frequency.
I'm too careless.
Can it work now?
No.
So what's the problem? Maybe there is something wrong with the disc.
It's a new disc.
Give it to me.
Here you are.
The movie of Tom Hanks. I know why it can't play. This is a DVD disc.
Lesson 2. At a post office. Dialogue 1. Send a letter.
Would you please weigh this letter for me?
Well, it's a bit overweight. You must pay extra for it.
How much?
We demand a surcharge of 80 cents for it.
Dialogue 2. Send press work.
Excuse me?
May I help you?
Yes, I'd like to send this book to France.
Let me weigh it first. That'll be $14.
Can it go in an envelope?
Of course. It's $4 now.
Do I need stamps?
No, you don't. We use computers now.
When will it arrive?
In a month.
Dialogue 3. Inquire about the remittance.
Good morning, madam. Can I help you?
Yes, I've come to inquire about a $6,000 remittance from California. Has it arrived?
May I have your name, please?
My name is Jenny Clinton.
I see. Wait for a moment, please. I'm sorry, Mrs. Clinton, but the remittance does not appear to have arrived yet.
Really, it should have arrived. It was sent a week ago.
If the money was sent by cable, it would take it about 1 or 2 days, but if it was sent by airmail, it would take at least 1 week.
Well, then I'll come again the day after tomorrow.
Or would you like us to phone you when the money arrives?
That would be very kind of you.
Could you please tell me your phone number so we'll give you a ring as soon as the remittance has arrived?
The phone number is 328-6765, extension 105.
Thank you. We'll inform you in time. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Lesson 3, at a bank. Dialogue 1. Open an account.
Can I help you, miss?
Yes, I'd like to open an account.
Certainly, miss. What kind of account would you want?
I'm not too sure, but I need an account from which I can withdraw money anytime I like and get some interest on it as well.
Well, I think a current account would be to your satisfaction. You can make withdrawals from the bank and the ATMs anytime you'd like.
That's great, but what's the annual interest rate for this kind of account?
At present, the rate is 1.8% a year.
Good. I think I'll open a current account, please.
Okay, please fill out this application form.
Yes, name, address, phone number, that's it. Will $100 be enough to open this account?
Yes, of course.
Here you are.
Fine. Wait a moment, please. Here's your bank book, miss.
Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Dialogue 2. Withdraw money.
Good afternoon, miss. What can I do for you?
Could you tell me my account balance? My number is...
Just a moment, please. Your name?
Emily Smith.
Here's your balance.
Thank you. I want to make a withdrawal of $150.
Here you go, miss.
Thank you.
Dialogue 3. Close an account.
The City Bank. May I help you, sir?
Yes, I'd like to close my account.
May I have your name, please?
Adam Smith.
All right. What's your address?
56 Edison Avenue, Apartment 39, Los Angeles.
When would you like your account closed?
Next Friday.
Okay. Where would you like to have your last bill sent to?
14 Mayflower Avenue, Los Angeles.
All right. We'll take care of that.
Lesson 4, Facial. Dialogue 1. Skincare.
Hi, Mark. I know you're an expert in skincare.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but I do know something. So how can I help you?
I think I have oily skin, and there's always small bumps here and there on my face. How can I get rid of them? They're really irritating.
Well, I would suggest that you wash your face often. Every night you should rinse your face with lukewarm water, then pat it dry with a clean towel. Make sure you don't rub it dry. Then apply this cream to your face.
Oh, this cream?
Yeah, it's pretty effective in wiping out pore-clogging dirt and oil. It rids your face of dead cells and helps stimulate circulation.
Wow!
Oh, just use a small amount on the oily areas. Also, don't rub it hard. Just dab it lightly.
I'll keep that in mind.
Of course. Also, I would suggest you get a facial every 4 to 6 weeks for deep cleaning.
Dialogue 2. Plastic surgery.
Do you know anyone who's had plastic surgery? You mean like a breast enlargement? I don't think that's really necessary. That's not the way a woman should stay attractive. Why not? Why can't we go back to the way things were? Because! I don't know! But Connie, you wouldn't do that, would you? Darned right I would. Maybe makeup would be enough? Come on, Liz. Be open-minded. Look at my eyes. They're puffy. And my eye bags? They're dark and loose and full of lines and circles. I really hope surgery can wipe out the tired feelings. But what would other people think? I don't care what other people think. I'm ready for a lift.
Dialogue 3. Envy others' beauty.
She's really pretty, isn't she? Her skin looks so baby smooth.
Well, it's just that she puts a lot of makeup on her face. Actually, natural beauty comes from within.
Ah, I can smell jealousy in the air.
She has nothing that deserves my jealousy. I don't have to put things on my face, and I still look pretty. Don't you think so?
Yeah, right. But what did you put on your face last night? Those little greenish things.
They're cucumbers. They're natural skin soothers, natural healers of the skin. Haven't you heard them say on TV that they soften the skin, wipe out the roughness, counter irritation, and build strength and resilience?
Yeah. They wipe out tight, tired feelings and remove lines and age signs. Blah, 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 blah. See, I can even recite it.
That's right. You've learned a lot, haven't you?
Lesson 5. At a hairdresser's. Dialogue 1. Ladies' haircut and dye.
I'm ready for a new hairdo. Do you have any suggestions?
Have you taken a look at any of the new styles lately?
Yes, I bought a magazine to show you. I like this one.
Oh, that's pretty. Do you want to keep your hair this long, or do you want to take it shorter? I think you would look cute with this short hair. Perhaps you could go even shorter than the picture.
I'll leave it up to you. Like I said, I'm ready for a change.
Okay. You should really think about getting some highlights put in, too.
Do you think that would look good? I'm worried that it will make my hair look unnatural.
No, it won't. The highlights are very subtle. We can do a little bit this time. If you like it, we can do a little bit more next time. Otherwise, the highlights should grow out in about 4 weeks.
Okay, just do what you want. I count on you. By the way, how much do you charge for a shampoo and set?
$60 in total.
Dialogue 2. Perm.
It's been a long time, Mrs. Lee.
Yes, I went to Hawaii on a vacation with my husband.
When did you come back? Did you have a good time?
We came back the day before yesterday. I enjoyed myself there very much. The beach is beautiful. You should go there someday. The sun was lovely, too.
I will. How would you like your hair today? The same style as usual?
I have a special party to attend tonight, and I'd like to change my style. Actually, I'm thinking about a perm. My sister is getting married next month. I think that if I have a perm now, I'll look very natural by then. What do you say?
That's true. Here are some sample hairstyles. What do you think about this one?
No, I don't like short hair. I like this one. The waves look beautiful, and it fits my age too.
Very well. You're not in a hurry, are you?
No, you can take your time. Oh, I also want a manicure while I'm having the perm.
Okay, the manicurist will be right here.
Thank you. How much will this cost?
It's $90 in all.
Dialogue 3. Gentleman's haircut.
Good afternoon, sir. Please sit here.
A haircut and a shave, please.
How would you like your haircut, sir?
Short on both sides. Not so much off the back.
Very well, sir. Do you want me to trim your beard?
Yes, please.
Now have a look, please. Is it all right?
Well, I would like my haircut shorter on the temples.
Is that satisfactory?
Yes, thanks.
Do you want conditioner?
No thanks, but I'd like a facial massage.
Yes, sir.
Now where should I pay the money?
You should go to the counter, just over there.
Part 9. Health. Lesson 1. Don't feel well. Dialogue 1. Feel bad.
I don't feel well recently.
What's the matter?
I feel very weak, and I often suffer from insomnia.
To be honest, I have to tell you that your temper is variable recently.
Really, I didn't realize it. I don't know why I became like this.
I suggest you should go see a doctor as soon as possible.
Maybe I should.
Dialogue 2. Have a bad cold.
Good morning, doctor.
Good morning, Miss Mandy. How are you today?
I'm not feeling very well. I've got a bad cold.
Have you got a sore throat, too?
No, but I've got a headache.
Yes, I see. Go home to bed and take one of these pills every 3 hours.
Thank you very much.
Dialogue 3. Describe the symptoms.
Come in, please.
I'm Carl Matthews.
Have a seat. What seems to be the problem?
I've lost a little weight recently, and I don't seem to have too much energy. My head and stomach are killing me yesterday. I might have had a fever, and I thought I ate something bad because I had the runs.
Everything was fine with your last checkup 3 months ago. Are you eating okay? Did you bring anything up?
I'm eating fine, more or less. Last night I thought I was going to vomit.
Did you sleep well?
A little fitfully sometimes. This morning I felt too sick to even get out of bed.
Everything seems to be okay. Any other symptoms?
No, nothing I can think of. I must say that things have been quite hectic around the office recently.
I think you might have a touch of the flu that's going around, and you seem a little tired. I'll give you the flu shot, and I recommend that you take some vitamin supplements. Try to take it easy at work for a while, too.
Thanks, Doctor.
Lesson 2. Go to hospital. Dialogue 1. Make an appointment.
I'd like to make an appointment with Dr. Smith. Would 9 a.m. tomorrow be all right?
I'm sorry, but she won't have any openings until 11 a.m., unless there's a cancellation.
Could I possibly make it any earlier in the afternoon?
No, that's not good. She may have to rest then.
Would 2 o'clock be convenient?
Just a second, I'll have to check. Oh, sorry, she's busy then too. Could you give me your number, and I'll call you if someone cancels?
Yes, my number is 555-8677. Thanks very much.
Dialogue 2. At the clinic.
Hello, doctor.
Well, what seems to be the trouble, Mr. Williams?
It's nothing serious, actually, doctor. I get tired very easily recently, and I often doze off during meetings, office hours, and sometimes even while I'm dining.
How long has this been going on?
About 2 months. I didn't pay much attention to it in the beginning, but you see, I got fired this morning. I dozed off while we were having an important meeting, right in front of the boss. I was very embarrassed.
Well, how is your appetite?
Pretty good, I'd say.
You haven't lost any weight, have you?
No, doctor, I've actually put on 2 pounds.
Unbutton your shirt, please.
Well, doctor?
You'll have to have some laboratory examinations to know for sure.
What examinations?
A blood test and a urine test. You can come back next week, say 4 p.m., to see the results.
Dialogue 3. Prescribe.
Well, Mr. Smith, that's a nasty infection you have.
Yes. Is there anything you can give me to get rid of it, doctor?
I'm going to prescribe some antibiotics and some cream to ease the itching and burning.
Okay, thank you. Where should I buy them?
The pharmacy will give you a discount since you came to the clinic.
Great. What floor is the pharmacy on?
The 4th. I'll send the prescription down there, so you can just pick it up on your way out.
Thank you.
Lesson 3. Medicine. Dialogue 1. Get the prescription filled.
May I help you?
Please make up this prescription.
Let me see. I'm sorry, we don't have this medicine in stock right now. You can try another drugstore or ask the doctor to replace it.
Can you replace it?
Sorry, I can't do this.
All right, thank you.
Dialogue 2. Allergic to some medicine.
Excuse me, this morning I bought some medicine for flu at this drugstore.
Yes, I remember you. What's wrong?
I have a high fever and my skin is extremely itchy after taking that medicine. Is this a side effect?
I'm afraid not. It sounds more like an allergy. Do you have any allergies before?
I'm not sure.
And have you read the instructions?
Yes, I have.
So I'd suggest you go to see a doctor as soon as possible.
All right.
Dialogue 3. At a drugstore.
I'd like to buy a bottle of Centrum, a dozen toothbrushes, some baby wipes, and a small bottle of aspirin.
Centrum, we have bottles of 30 and 100 tablets. What kind do you want?
Give me 1 bottle of 100 tablets.
And what kind of toothbrushes would you like?
Can I have a look at them?
Sure. This brand is supposed to be very good, but they're expensive. Those are new products. They come in several colors and sizes. There is also hard, soft, and medium.
Are they cheaper?
This one is 10% off. That one has no reduction, but you can get a free tube of toothpaste with 6 toothbrushes.
So if I buy a dozen, I'll get 2 free tubes of toothpaste.
That's right.
Good, I'll take a dozen of them then.
And here is your aspirin. What else did you say you want?
Baby wipes, Johnson's.
Anything else?
Well, actually, I'd like to buy some vitamins for my son. He's 5 months old. Can you suggest any?
Sure. Here you are. This one is excellent. Just mix 1 drop of it with milk.
Thanks. That'll be all.
Lesson 4, Healthy Life. Dialogue 1. On a diet.
What did the doctor say?
He said that I have been eating too much.
Did he give you any advice?
He asked me to clean up my diet by cutting out red meat.
Yes, you must put yourself on a diet.
Dialogue 2. Lost some weight.
Have you been working out?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I have. I've been going to the gym for half a year now.
I can tell. You look really buff. And no more beer belly. Have you been trying to lose weight?
Yeah, and I do an hour of aerobics every other day. I'll tell you, it's addictive. I feel like a new man.
Well, you look like $1,000,000.
Thanks.
Dialogue 3. Healthful water.
I read that the life expectancy of people in a small village near the Blue Mountains is up to 88. That's really high.
Do you know the reason?
I've no idea.
I think that it has something to do with the water they drink every day.
In that way, we can do some research about the water to solve the mystery.
Yes, and let people from other places drink the water so that others can live just as long as them.
Good idea.
Lesson 5, Sports. Dialogue 1. Go swimming.
It's a perfect day for swimming.
I'm going to the beach. How about coming with me?
Great, I love swimming. Besides, I need a tan for Hill's party.
Don't forget the sunblock lotion. You don't want a sunburn, do you?
No, thanks for reminding me.
Dialogue 2. Ball games.
Look, this place is so big.
It has to be. Soccer is the #1 sport throughout Europe, and in the States we have the big 3, baseball, football, and basketball. But there's only the big one here in Europe, soccer.
Can you play soccer, John?
I never have. I think my high school had a team, but I went out for baseball. Did you join any sports teams in school, Lily?
In high school, I went out for track, so 400-meter and 800-meter runs.
Wow, those are races.
Yeah. Were you a good baseball player?
I was so-so.
Dialogue 3. Go hiking.
Have any plans for the weekend, Tom?
Yeah, I'm going for a hike around the Qinghai Lake.
Oh, do you go hiking often?
I go as much as I can. I love hiking because you can really get in touch with nature.
It would be nice to get out of the city. Do you want some company?
Sure, but it will be a long hike. 30 miles in 3 days. Have you been hiking before?
Yeah, I go a lot too. I saw a bear and a lion on my last hike.
Wow, you must have been pretty far away from the city.
Yeah, my friend and I hiked in a very wild part of the national forest.
Well, bring him along too. We'll have a great time this weekend.
Thanks, I'll ask him.
Part 10, Education. Lesson 1. Begin to study. Dialogue 1. Ask about choosing school.
It is said you'll go abroad to pursue your graduate studies.
Yes, I've been thinking about visiting you. I hope to get some advice from you.
Which country do you want to go to?
My field is electronic engineering. Which country do you think I should go?
Were I in your position, I'd go to America.
Which university should I apply to?
There are many universities for you to choose from. Some famous universities such as Harvard, Yale, the University of Michigan, and Massachusetts Institute of Technology are really wonderful places to study, but they are very competitive and expensive. Some smaller universities or institutes are also very nice, but much cheaper.
Oh, I see. Thank you very much.
Dialogue 2. Inquire about applying procedures.
How do I apply to an American university?
You should go to the library to find some information about American universities and write to the admissions office. Then the admission office will send you application forms and other related materials. From experience, many applicants write to several universities instead of just one.
I was told it took a lot of time and effort to apply.
That is true. I'll list for you the requirements of almost all the universities. First of all, you'll need your official transcripts of your undergraduate work, 3 letters of recommendation from your professors who know your competence, and the official TOEFL test of English as a foreign language score. It's usually 550. Then you'll need a financial guarantee and an application fee of $25.
What's to come next?
If they agree to enroll you, they'll send you a TAP 66 form. With TAP 66, you can apply for a passport from our government and then apply for a visa from the U.S. Embassy in Beijing.
How long will it take to go over all the procedures?
From 3 to 6 months if everything goes well.
Thank you. I appreciate all your help.
You're welcome. Please feel free to ask if you have any more questions.
Dialogue 3. Get help from the International Center.
I'm sorry to trouble you again, Mr. Stone.
It's okay. What do you want to ask?
Where should I go after I arrived at the university?
The first place you should go is the International Center.
Why?
You can get help there in dealing with the United States Immigration and Naturalization Service. You can find foreign student advisors.
What kind of role do foreign student advisors play?
They'll discuss personal concerns, housing, adjustment, finances, and other matters with you.
Can we get any more help at the International Center?
Yes, a lot more. If you go there just before the beginning of the fall semester, you can get your student ID and Social Security number there. They'll keep your documents up to date. They'll offer an orientation program for newcomers. They'll also help you contact your department and registration office.
I see. It must be worth going to.
Besides these, the center staff also works with community organizations which provide tours, home hospitality, speaking engagements, and assistance for wives of foreign students, in cooperation with nationality clubs, student associations, and other organizations. The International Center provides a varied program of cultural and social events throughout the year.
Wonderful! It is a home for foreign students.
It sure is. They also serve tea, coffee, and refreshments. The center staff members are also friendly and helpful. Everyone loves them.
Lesson 2. In dormitory. Dialogue 1. New dormitory.
How is your new dormitory?
It's very nice. There are only 4 people, and those girls are very kind and friendly.
Well, do you all major in the same subject?
No, the other 3 girls major in computer science, and they can help me a lot with the computer operating.
That's great.
Dialogue 2. Dormitory in a mess.
Would you like to go skating with me this afternoon?
Oh, I'd love to, but we're going to clean our dormitory. I can't be absent.
Maybe another time. People say that boys' dormitories are in a mess. Is it true?
In fact, our dormitory is much worse than they can be described.
It's hard for me to imagine. How can you stand that?
You will get used to it gradually.
Oh my! Don't you know that such a living environment is not healthy?
Yes, we do. That's why we have a cleaning every 3 months.
3 months? Incredible.
Dialogue 3. Noisy dormitory.
Who is it?
Supervisor, open the door.
Wait a sec.
What are you doing here?
We're watching a football match. What's the matter?
Your neighbors complain that you are so noisy that they can't sleep.
I'm sorry about this.
Please turn down the TV and not another shout or I'll have to report you to the school administration.
You can rest assured that we won't disturb others anymore.
Lesson 3. In class. Dialogue 1. Introduce oneself in class.
This is your first class at Oxford. I suggest everybody make a self-introduction first. Well, let's start from this gentleman.
Okay, my name is Gavin White. I come from London. I graduated from Edinburgh University and got my bachelor's degree there. After that, I worked for 1 year to earn the tuition for a master's degree at this university. I'm glad to meet you all and I hope we'll be good friends. Thank you.
Dialogue 2. Schedule.
What's your schedule like this year?
Pretty busy. I had to pick up a lot of credits this year.
What's your major?
I'm majoring in French literature.
Oh, don't you have to take that class on 18th century poetry? It's really difficult. I hear the students in that class have to write a paper 100 pages long.
That's right. We got the assignment last week.
When is it due?
Next Monday.
Remind me never to sign up for that course.
Dialogue 3. In the lab.
Good afternoon, everyone. The experiment is to start at 3 o'clock. Had you gone through the instructions?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, some points for attention. First of all, pay attention to safety. Now, sign your names on the lab record, and after that you can start. Is there any question? Just let me know.
Excuse me, sir. This air compressor doesn't work.
Have you turned it on?
Yes, I have.
Okay, I'll get you another one.
Thank you.
Lesson 4. Life after class. Dialogue 1. Be a tutor.
Hello?
Mark, this is Lucy.
What's up?
I have a friend. He's my best friend, and he wants to learn English. He would pay about 100 yuan per hour. Are you interested?
I don't know.
So I take it you're not interested.
No, Lucy, don't get me wrong. I mean, school will open on September 2nd, and I'll have a very tight schedule by then.
Don't worry, my friend said he could always arrange his schedule around your schedule.
That'll be fine. When can I see him?
Let's do it this way. I'll take him to your place this Saturday. Then you two can make a schedule.
Make sure you come here before noon. I'll be picking up my friend at the airport in the afternoon.
How are you going to get there?
By bus, of course.
I'm sure my friend can give you a ride.
Great. By the way, what does your friend do?
He's a lawyer.
Okay, see you then.
See you.
Dialogue 2. Volunteer work.
Want to meet for lunch this Saturday?
Sorry, I can't. I'm busy.
What are you doing?
I always do volunteer work on the first Saturday of every month.
What kind of volunteer work?
I help out at the children's hospital. I help plan activities.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's exciting. This month we're doing crossword puzzles.
Dialogue 3. At the library.
When is the library open?
It is open every day from 8:30 a.m. to 10 p.m. for every day except Sunday.
How many books can I borrow at a time?
You can borrow up to 10 books, and you can also borrow magazines or periodicals that are on the third floor. Newspapers, I'm afraid, can't be taken out.
Oh, do you have a record library?
Yes, we do. You can take out 2 records at a time, but you have to pay a deposit of $5 in case you damage them. We also have everything available on cassette.
I see. Thank you. Could you show me where your literature section is, please?
Yes, it's just over there on your right. If there's any particular book you want, you can use the computer to find its call number.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, how long am I allowed to keep the books for?
For 1 month. After that, you must renew the books if you wish to keep them longer. Otherwise, we'll charge 10 cents or a day for each book.
If I want to keep them longer, can I renew them now?
I'm afraid not. You must do that at the end of the month.
I'd like to borrow these books, but I couldn't find them in the stacks.
Wait a minute, I'll find them for you.
Thank you.
This one has been checked out. It's due back in about a week. Do you want to reserve it?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean.
It means that they'll let you know that the book has come in as soon as it returns, and it will not be lent to others.
That's a good idea. How will you let me know?
We have a record here, and we will notice you by telephone as soon as it comes in.
That's great.
Lesson 5, Exam. Dialogue 1. Give the notice of exam.
I'm going to give you an end-of-the-unit test this Friday. Please be prepared for it.
Would you please tell us how to review our lessons?
Review all the lessons in this unit and see if you can understand the main idea of each lesson.
Any other requirements?
Phrases and sentence patterns are also very important. You should know how to use them.
Should we remember all the new words and expressions?
Certainly.
Sorry, I don't quite understand some difficult points in this unit. I wonder if you could help us to solve the problems.
Well, when you review your lessons, mark the places which you do not understand. Then I'll give you some coaching.
When shall we have a coaching period?
How about tomorrow?
Okay.
Dialogue 2. Review.
It's the 17th week now, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, the final exam is coming soon. I feel a bit nervous.
Take it easy. There's still one more week left before the exam begins. Have you prepared for it well?
No, I haven't begun my preparations.
Then, shall we make preparations together?
Great, you can help me a lot with English.
All right, but I'm very poor in math. Would you like to help me with my math?
No problem.
Dialogue 3. Disappointing marks.
What would you say if I told you I was going to quit school?
I'd say think twice about it. Well, you're not going to quit school, are you?
I don't know. I failed my exam.
What did you get?
A B+.
That's not bad.
But I should have aced it. I mean, I finished the paper so quickly, thinking it's a piece of cake. But when I knew my result, I was like, what? That can't be true.
Listen, John, I understand that you are such an excellent student, and I know you must have had lots of stress, but you really want to give up?
No, I don't. I just don't know how to handle this. This is my first time, you know?
I know. Don't worry. Do you know what you should do?
What?
You need to blow off some steam. The world is not on your shoulder.
How?
Forget about school and exams. Come over to my house and have fun. I have some really good DVDs.
Thanks, but I really don't feel like watching movies tonight. I have to get an early start in the morning.
Then go to bed and have a good sleep.
I guess that's what I need. Thanks. You're being a really good friend.
Of course I am. Well, pleasant dreams.
Thanks. Bye.
Part 11. Music. Lesson 1. Music. Dialogue 1. Invitation to a concert.
Hi, Jason.
Hi, Linda. I have 2 concert complimentary tickets. Will you go with me tonight?
With the greatest pleasure. Where's the concert held this evening?
It will be held at the Central Music Hall.
What is on the program?
It's a violin recital. I'm fond of violin, you know?
Dialogue 2. Comment on the concert.
The concert was really great.
I agree.
The singing group used to be very popular.
I can't believe they would play so good.
Dialogue 3. Enjoy the music.
Do you like music?
Well, it depends.
Do you think the music is well matched?
No, I think the music is too fast.
How about the words of the song?
That sounds nice.
I like it. Naturally, it can arouse your feelings.
Yes, I think so. It's very emotional.
Of course, and I also like the rhythms.
Full of energy and hope.
Really? It's worth listening to and enjoying.
Certainly it is. It's worth an Academy Award.
Lesson 2. Movie. Dialogue 1. Invite someone to see a film.
Hi, Annie. I was wondering if you were free tomorrow night.
Well, George, I guess I am. Why do you ask?
I've just gotten a pair of pre-sale Star Wars movie tickets from a friend and was thinking of inviting you along for the opening premiere. Are you interested?
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for inviting me.
My pleasure.
I really wanted to watch Star Wars on the opening day, but the pre-sale tickets were sold out. How did you manage to get a hold of them?
A friend of mine works at the corporate headquarters of Pepsi, which is a major sponsor of the movie. He was able to get the tickets for free, and then he sold two to me for $50 apiece.
You paid $50 for each ticket? That's a huge premium over the regular price.
Not really, considering the fact that other people were willing to pay as much as $200 each on the black market. Besides, I knew you were really looking forward to watching Star Wars on the opening day.
Wow, I'm really honored you went through all this trouble just for my sake. I really appreciate that. So what time are we going?
Well, let's see. The movie starts at 10. We should be there at least 1 hour earlier because there's a big line. I could pick you up at your house at 8 if that's okay with you.
8 o'clock p.m.? That's fine with me.
Okay.
So I'll see you tomorrow then at 8.
Yeah, that's great. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Okay, George. Bye.
Bye, Annie.
Dialogue 2. Buy tickets.
Can we have 2 tickets for 7:30?
Yes. And would you like to have seats in the front or at the back?
In the front, please.
That's 35 yuan each.
Thank you. And what's on tomorrow?
Tarzan.
Can we get tickets now?
I'm afraid not. Tomorrow's the premiere.
Dialogue 3. Comment on the film.
So what do you think about the movie?
Well, I think this Star Wars episode is an excellent piece of work, but not as good as the previous ones.
Really? I don't agree. This Star Wars episode was incredible.
Why do you think so?
Well, one of the most spectacular things about this one was the special effects. State-of-the-art special effects are the main reason for the success of previous episodes, so audiences have high expectations for this one, and I don't think they'll be disappointed.
You're right. The special effects were amazing, and I like the fact that they created so many fantastic settings and otherworldly costumes, weapons, and creatures.
It's kind of cool that they were still using the same Star Wars theme song for this movie.
Yeah, it reminds me of the previous Star Wars scenes.
I know exactly what you mean. Hearing that song gives me a nostalgic feeling.
I thought that the overall plot of the movie was very interesting, but I don't think the character development was that strong.
Do you think that had anything to do with the casting of this movie?
No, the casting is great, and the actors were excellent. They just didn't have a lot of funny or meaningful dialogues. The writing was also a little weak.
Well, maybe, but I like the little kid who played Anakin Skywalker. I can't imagine anyone else playing that role.
I liked him too. He's so cute. You know, even though I was slightly disappointed, I can't wait for the next episode. I wonder when they're going to start making it, and when it's scheduled for release.
I've no idea, but looking at the success of Star Wars episode, I have a strong feeling production for the next episode will be starting pretty soon. I hope it will be even better than this one.
I hope so too.
Well, I think we should go now. It's getting pretty late.
Okay, let's go.
Lesson 3. Television. Dialogue 1. Watch a live TV match.
Hand me the remote.
Why?
I'll change the channel. Watching this kind of programming is boring and meaningless.
But it means a lot to me. Please.
Hurry, give it to me. My favorite program is already on.
No, this is the final. Honey, if you let me watch it, I'll do the dishes for a week.
How about a month?
Done.
Dialogue 2. Boring program.
Let's change the channel.
Why? I like this program very much. Don't you think it's interesting?
I don't think so. I don't care for the film's star's personal life. It is a really boring program for me.
So what do you want to watch?
I don't know. Just give me the remote.
Could you find the channel and stick with it?
TV programs become more and more boring. Okay, you may continue to watch that program. I'll play computer games.
All right.
Dialogue 3. Watch TV.
Is there anything worth watching on another channel?
I think there's a Western on.
Do you mind if we watch it? I really like to see it.
Well, I really wanted to see the football game.
Football game? Okay. And do you know what comes on next?
I believe there's a sitcom.
Are you interested in watching it?
Let me look in the TV guide first.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's on Channel 2 at 10 p.m.?
If I remember correctly, it's a quiz show.
Do you want to watch it?
Let's watch it together.
Lesson 4. Reading. Dialogue 1. I love reading.
Hey, do you have any hobbies?
Yes, reading is my hobby.
What kind of books do you like to read most?
Many kinds of books. When I was a child in elementary school, I enjoyed reading fables and science fiction. When I became a teenager at middle school, I was interested in detective and mystery stories. Now I like reading romance stories.
Are you in love?
Why?
People say only those that are in love like to read romance stories.
Well, maybe.
Dialogue 2. Read newspaper.
What newspaper are you reading?
New York Times. I read it every day.
Why don't you read the local newspaper?
It's too biased. I just don't agree with their one-sided reporting.
New York Times is better?
Yes, they have a good reputation for fairness.
Dialogue 3. Read novel.
What do you think of the novel you just finished reading?
I like it a lot. It has a very funny beginning, I think. It attracts your attention the moment you begin reading it.
What do you like best about it?
I like the plot. It's so full of twists and turns. I also like the main character. She's so humorous and smart.
What do you think about the ending?
The ending is a bit weak. It's so abrupt, like those from most other detective stories.
Lesson 5. Holidays. Dialogue 1. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
Thank you. Same to you.
Have you got any plans?
I've been invited over to a friend's. And you?
My roommate's having a party.
Dialogue 2. Send flowers on Valentine's Day.
I need some flowers for my girlfriend.
No problem. Would you like some artificial carnations?
Oh no, carnations are not very elegant. Artificial flowers have no passion.
How much did you want to spend?
Money is no object.
Our most elegant flowers is the golden lily.
I'll take 10.
You want to add some baby's breath to that? They're equally popular now.
Of course. Can I have it delivered to my girlfriend's house this afternoon?
Yes, but there is a $5 delivery charge.
That's okay. Here's the address.
Dialogue 3. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Lily.
Same to you, Joey.
This is your first Christmas in the U.S. Here is the gift for you.
It's very thoughtful of you. Wow, it is so beautiful. Could you tell me how American people celebrate Christmas?
Okay. People decorate their houses, place a Christmas tree in the room, and maybe sing a Christmas carol together.
Lesson 6. Birthday Party. Dialogue 1. Birthday Gift.
Happy birthday. You look so beautiful tonight.
Thank you.
This is for you.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Why not open it?
Sure. Oh, it's a cat. It's so cute. Don, I really don't know how to thank you.
I'm glad you like it. Her name is Lily.
This is a really nice name.
Dialogue 2. Take part in a birthday party.
Happy birthday, Anne. Many happy returns of the day. Here is a present for you.
Thank you, Peter. Come into the dining room. We're going to cut the cake soon.
Okay. Who's that girl?
That's Kathy. She's pretty, isn't she? She likes dancing. Ask her to dance.
Well, I don't know.
Don't be afraid. She isn't going to bite you.
Who's afraid? I'm not afraid.
Dialogue 3. Birthday Cake.
Here comes the birthday cake.
Wow, what a lovely cake.
You may make a wish now.
Well, I wish...
No, don't speak it out, or the wish won't come true.
Okay, let's blow out the candles together.
Sure.
Here is the cake for you, Hilton.
Thank you, but could you please cut me a smaller piece? I'm on a diet recently.
Of course. How about this piece?
It's okay.
Lesson 7. Karaoke. Dialogue 1. Invite someone to KTV.
Let's call it a day. I'm too tired to work any longer today.
You need to relax.
I know, but now I even don't have the strength to think about what kind of entertainment I can take.
Do you need my suggestions?
Of course.
I think maybe KTV is a good idea.
I've never been there. Would you like to go with me?
If it's your treat, I'd love to.
Okay.
Dialogue 2. Karaoke.
Here is the song list.
Do you have any English songs?
Yes, here you are.
Let me have a look. Everything I do it for you. Unchanged melody. My heart will go on. Oh, and I'd like to try. Everything I do it for you.
Let me play it for you.
Is it easy to locate it?
It's very easy. Here it is. Ready? Excellent. You're a good singer. You sing the bass so well.
I used to be a better singer. I haven't sung in the karaoke for a long time. It's your turn.
I'll sing a Chinese folk song, Love Song of Kan Ding, first in Chinese, then in English.
That's really my pleasure to listen to a Chinese song. This song is so expressive. The words, the music, and the pictures are so marvelous.
Have you ever been to Kangding? You would love it more.
Dialogue 3. Comment on the voice.
Have you ever heard a voice worse than Jim's? And he's been singing out of tune.
Don't be so mean. I think he sings well. He just hasn't chosen the right song yet.
So what kind of songs is he good at?
Rap.
I doubt it. Anyway, I can't stand this anymore. I've got to stop him.
Come on, we're here for fun. It's not a contest or something. Don't disturb him. He's been under a lot of pressure recently. Let him sing as long as he's happy.
All right then.
Lesson 8. Travel. Dialogue 1. At the travel agency.
Welcome, sir. May I help you?
Yes, I want to go to America for my vacation.
No problem. Actually, we have some great packages. The most exciting season of Hawaii is now. How about a relaxing vacation in Hawaii?
Sounds good. Are there any group tours I can go with?
Yes, there will be one at the end of the month. For many people, a Hawaiian vacation promises languid days filled with sunbathing and poolside cocktails. For others, it's all about non-stop action in one of the world's most extreme natural playgrounds. Whether you're in the search of a quiet relaxation or unbridled stimulation, Hawaii gives you the best of both.
Oh, great. So how long is the trip?
15 days. The transportation by air will take 5 days.
Fine. I happen to have 20 days of holiday. So exciting. How many places will be visited? And what are they? Where will we be staying? And how about the food there?
Sir, let's do it step by step. First, we'll visit over 25 different places. Most of the places are in Hawaii's Big Island. We'll stay in Arnott's Lodge and Hiking Adventures, and Aloha Beach Resort. Both hotels offer perfect service. As for the third question, the most difficult decision you may face on your visit to Hawaii is where to eat. With hundreds of options on any given island, you may find all the choices overwhelming. But just trust your instinct and follow your nose. They will no doubt lead you in the delicious discoveries.
Wow, cool. What's the price for this trip?
Well, right now there's a special rate for 40,000 RMB for this package, including everything such as an airline ticket, tour guides, hotels, and food. All you have to do is sign up and we will take care of everything.
Well, 40,000 RMB, that's really a lot of money. I'll have to think about it.
Sure. By the way, this special price is only good through the end of the week.
Is it Thursday? I mean, if I let the chance slide...
Yes, sir. It will be a great pity.
Well, okay, I'll take it.
Thank you.
Dialogue 2. Guard against theft.
Where's my backpack?
I don't know. Where did you leave it?
I just put it on the chair a while ago, but now it's gone.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. I bet someone stole it.
Well, you should have kept an eye on it.
Dialogue 3. Back from the holiday.
Hi, Harry. It's great to see you again. I heard you've traveled a lot recently.
Yeah. In the past 3 months, I traveled to many countries in Africa.
Well, I really envy you. Did you pet a hyena? I'm just kidding.
Well, I didn't pet a hyena, but I was once chased by a rhino, and it was fun.
Are you serious?
No, I'm just kidding.
You really scared the heck out of me.
Ha 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 ha. Well, I really miss the comforts of home. Now I just want to take a break. A long break.
Part 12, Friends. Lesson 1, Greeting and Introduction. Dialogue 1, Introduce and Greet.
Ms. Anderson, my name is Mike. I'm Division Chief of ABC Company. Welcome to Toronto.
Thank you. It is a pleasure to meet you.
A pleasure meeting you as well. The flowers are for you.
Thank you. They are beautiful.
Dialogue 2, Meet the neighbor for the first time.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Please let me introduce myself. My name is Tom.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Alice. Did you just move in next door?
Yes, I did. Have you lived here long?
Me? I guess so. I've lived here for about 6 years now. Have you lived in America very long?
No, not really. When I left Vietnam, I came to America and lived with my cousin in Dallas for 2 years. Where do you work, Alice?
I teach mathematics at a college. What do you do?
I'm an accountant at a company.
Well, Tom, it was good to meet you. I have to go now. I'm teaching a class this evening, and I need to get to the college.
It was nice meeting you too, Alice.
See you around.
Goodbye, Alice.
Dialogue 3, Introduce a new employee.
Good morning, Tom. I would like you to meet Alice. She is our new software engineer. Alice, Jim is our department manager. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you, Alice. Welcome aboard.
It's an honor to meet you, sir. I am looking forward to working for you.
From what I've heard, you're going to be an excellent fit. I'll see you this afternoon to go over things.
That's fine with me.
Lesson 2, Engagement and Invitation. Dialogue 1, Accept an invitation.
Hi, Lily. I have 2 tickets for a rock concert. Would you like to go with me?
When is it?
It will begin at 7 o'clock tonight.
Where is it?
Capitol Stadium.
I'd love to go with you, but could you drive me home after that? Because there will be no bus then.
Sure, and I'll pick you up at your home.
It's so nice of you.
Dialogue 2, Refuse an invitation.
Do you have any plans this weekend?
What's the matter?
I have 2 tickets for an art exhibition. Would you like to go with me?
I'd love to, but I can't. My calendar is full.
It's okay. Then would you like to go out to dinner with me tonight?
Sorry, I have other plans.
All right, maybe another time.
Dialogue 3, Cancel a date.
Hello, is that Steven speaking?
Yes?
This is Linda. I'm sorry to tell you that I can't see you tomorrow.
Why?
My mother is ill in hospital, and I need to look after her.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you need my help?
No, thank you anyway.
Lesson 3, Visit. Dialogue 1, Ask for a visit.
Are you doing anything special tomorrow? I'd like to drop by your place.
Really? I'm available whenever you come.
I'm so flattered.
Will you come in the morning or in the afternoon?
I haven't decided yet. I'll text you later tonight, and now I have to go.
All right. See ya.
Dialogue 2, Unexpected Guest.
Who is it?
It's me, Nick.
Oh, Nick, long time no see. Come on in.
Nice to meet you again.
Same here.
Here are some flowers for you.
Thank you. You really gave me a surprise by a sudden visit. What do you do now?
I'm running an internet company.
How's your business then?
Generally, it's pretty well, but I've run into some technical problems recently, and it seems that I can't handle it by myself, so I really need your help.
I hope I could be of some help.
Of course you will.
Thank you for saying that, Nick. Could I have your name card?
Oh, yes.
Can I call you tomorrow? I have something really urgent to do now. I'm sorry.
All right.
Dialogue 3, Hope to meet again.
I'd like to meet you again sometimes.
That'd be great. Actually, can I get your phone number, Ella? That's assuming you don't mind if I call you sometime.
Anytime. You can reach me at 555-8929.
Okay, got it. I'll call you sometime next week.
Fine.
It's time to go. Bye, Ella. Hope to see you soon.
Bye, Jason.
Lesson 4, Talk. Dialogue 1, Start a conversation.
Hi.
Hi.
Could you please tell me the time?
Yes, it's 7:15.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Do you know how often number 2 bus comes?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Oh, here comes the bus. Let me help you with this box.
Thanks.
Nice weather, isn't it?
Yeah, quite lovely.
You love art, don't you?
Yeah, how'd you know?
It's because you're reading this magazine.
Oh, actually, I'm on my way to the Fantasy Art Gallery.
Me too.
Dialogue 2, Change a topic.
Can you believe they have divorced after 1 year?
Shall we change the topic? I have no interest in others' personal lives.
Okay, I'd like to change my hairdo. Do you have any suggestions?
Well, maybe you should... Oh, I've no idea. Could we talk about something else?
How about football?
Yeah, I'm a real football fan.
But I'm not interested in this topic.
Dialogue 3, End a conversation.
I've got to go.
Come on, just stay for another hour.
I'd love to, but I'll have many visitors in an hour. It's nice chatting with you for such a long time. I had such a wonderful afternoon.
Me too.
So bye-bye.
Do you need me to drive you home?
No, thank you all the same.
Lesson 5, Care about others. Dialogue 1, Concerned about friends.
You look terrible. Are you okay?
I don't feel very well in my stomach.
Did you have breakfast?
Yes, but I threw it up just now.
You must go and see a doctor.
I know, but Mr. Anderson hasn't come yet. I need to ask him for leave.
Don't worry about that. I'll handle this. Nothing is more important than health.
Thank you. I'll go to the hospital right away.
Dialogue 2. Concerned about others.
Hi, Mike. Haven't seen you for a while. How's Kathy?
We're not seeing each other anymore.
What happened? Did you break up?
Yeah, I got sick and tired of her nagging all the time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe you were just emotional at that moment. Do you think you guys can get back together?
I don't know. There's plenty of fish out there in the sea.
Oh, you're such a dog.
Dialogue 3. Console others.
Why do you look so gloomy? What are you looking for?
My dissertation. I put it somewhere last night and I can't find it now.
Did you finish typing it yesterday?
Yes, I kept on typing until midnight, but it's lost.
Don't worry about it. It must be somewhere in your room. Let's see where you put it. Have you searched your drawers and the desk?
Yes, but there's nothing inside the drawers or on the desk.
How about the shelf?
I've searched everywhere. Where on earth did I put it?
Don't get upset over it. At least you have another week to go.
I've been working on it for a whole month, and it's too late to write another. Just think of all my hard work that goes for nothing. How could I do such a thing?
Cheer up. What I meant was that you can find it sometime during the week. There is no need to write a new one. Oh, what's this? Is this your dissertation?
Let me see. Yes, that's it. Where'd you find it?
You put it among these journals.
My poor memory. Thank you very much.
Lesson 6. Help each other. Dialogue 1. Ask for help.
Bill, could you give me a hand?
Okay, what is it?
Would you please help me move this box?
No problem. Oh, it's too heavy. I can't move it by myself. We've got to do it together.
Okay, let's have a try. Oops, my finger. Oh, it hurts.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
It seems that I need to ask someone else to help us, a really strong guy.
Dialogue 2. Offer help.
Do you know how long it takes to get to Chicago?
It's about 1 hour's drive.
I mean by bus.
About 2 hours. Are you going to Chicago?
Yeah, I'm in a hurry. I have to run.
Wait, I'm leaving for Chicago too. Do you need a lift?
Really? That's great.
Let's go. Oh, let me help you with your case.
Thank you.
Where are you going?
The Center Square building. You can drop me at any subway station. I can take a subway to get there.
Center Square is on my way. I'll take you there.
That's very kind of you.
Dialogue 3. Can help.
Do you know why Rose seems so gloomy recently?
Her father passed away last month.
Oh, she must have a hard time.
I've tried many ways to cheer her up, but it's in vain.
I'm willing to comfort her too, but what shall I do?
Now, I think it's better to leave her alone.
Maybe.
Part 13. Feelings. Lesson 1. Happy and sad. Dialogue 1. Happy.
How's your new car?
Perfect. Couldn't be better.
You made a good choice then?
It's just what I want.
No regrets?
I'm really pleased with it.
I'm glad you're happy.
It's super.
Dialogue 2, disappointed.
David, why don't you clean your room?
I'm not in the mood.
Why are you feeling depressed?
I was told my girlfriend was speaking ill of me. It's a real letdown.
I don't think she would do such a thing.
But she did, and it made me disappointed.
Oh, cheer up. A girlfriend is not everything.
But she means a lot to me.
Then forgive her mistake.
Oh, I just can't forget it.
Dialogue 3, despair.
Why are you so blue?
I think I can't pass the exam.
Have you known the scores?
Not yet, but I know that for sure. I didn't finish the paper.
Cheer up. Maybe there will be a miracle.
Come on. I've never been that lucky throughout my life. I'd better be realistic and prepare the makeup exam.
Lesson 2, optimistic and pessimistic. Dialogue 1, optimistic.
Hi, Belle.
Hi, you look excited. What's happened?
Our school is going to hold a singing contest, and I'll sign up for it. It's a good chance to show my singing talent.
What's the prize?
As far as I know, a Sony Walkman will be awarded to the first prize winner. I'll try my best to get it.
What if you can't?
It doesn't matter. Although I can't get the Walkman, I won't lose anything, and it can enrich my contest experience. I believe there is a big chance that I can win.
Wish you luck.
Thanks.
Dialogue 2, pessimistic.
Hello, is that Maggie?
Yeah. Why aren't you asleep? It's 1 a.m.
I can't fall asleep.
Don't you have a speech contest tomorrow? You've got to sleep well tonight.
I'm too nervous. I'm afraid I'll fail.
You need to calm down. It's no big deal.
You know my pronunciation is not very good, and I believe it will get worse at the sight of the audience.
Forget about it and go to sleep.
All right. Bye.
Dialogue 3, too pessimistic.
How do you feel today?
I don't know.
Don't be so depressed. Has Nancy come to see you?
Not yet. She must be seeing someone else. Nobody wants to marry a lame guy.
Cheer up. She's not that kind of girl, and you're not seriously hurt. You'll get out of here in no time.
I'm not sure. They say it'll take a long time, and I can't feel my left leg now. What can I do to make a living in future? I'll lose my job, my insurance, my pension. Maybe I have to live on the dole.
You shouldn't be so pessimistic. Everything will be all right.
Lesson 3, curious and indifferent. Dialogue 1, curious.
I've been told that you are a very successful businessman abroad. I wonder how you managed to achieve such success.
Oh, through a lot of hard work, of course.
I suppose that in a foreign country it was difficult at first, wasn't it?
Surely it was, especially when you only knew a few people in little English.
You mean you didn't know much English then?
Right. I only knew a few English sentences.
That's incredible. Could you tell me what you did to make a start?
First, I worked as a servant.
Really? I wish you could tell me more about your experience.
I'd like to, but I must run to a meeting.
Dialogue 2, dull.
I need to go out for a walk.
Why?
It's too dull sitting in front of a TV set.
Don't you want to play the computer games today?
No, it's tiresome too.
What's the matter with you? Can you talk to me?
Don't worry, I just feel life is meaningless recently. I'll be okay.
All right, then. Go out to get some fresh air and walk the dog.
Dialogue 3, indifferent.
Would you like to see our new shirts?
Sorry, but I'm not really that interested in those things.
Well, they're very nice, you know.
Really?
And not expensive either.
Oh, I don't care about that.
Everybody's buying them.
Are they?
Yes, they're very fashionable, you see.
I'm afraid I'm not interested in fashion.
I see.
But thank you very much all the same.
Sorry I couldn't help you.
Lesson 4, surprised and excited. Dialogue 1, surprised.
You won't believe what Bill just told me.
What?
Tommy cheated on the exam and was caught on the spot.
I can't believe this. He isn't that kind of person.
I know, it's incredible, but it's true.
Everyone will be surprised hearing this.
Absolutely.
Dialogue 2, excited.
Why are you so excited?
I'm in a great mood. Guess what? I've just got the notice that I'm admitted by Harvard and I'm granted a full scholarship.
Congratulations! I'm so happy for you.
Thank you. I think I can't fall asleep tonight.
If I were you, I wouldn't either.
Dialogue 3, nervous.
You look very nervous, Joe. Relax.
I can't. You know, this is my first blind date. My heart is beating very quickly.
Then take a deep breath or go out to get some fresh air.
It's useless.
Actually, you don't have to be so nervous. You look great today and that girl is very nice and easygoing.
Really?
Sure.
Maybe that girl is as nervous as me.
Well, maybe.
Lesson 5, like and dislike. Dialogue 1, love.
Do you really have to go back to your country?
Yes, my 3-year study here is all on my government's expense. I gotta go back. Besides, my parents are looking forward to my return. I can't disappoint them.
You know that I love you very much. Can't you stay for me?
I love you too, but I have no choice. I also love my homeland and my parents.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. My head aches.
Okay, let's go for a walk.
Dialogue 2, bored.
Stop running around in front of the TV, will you? Why don't you just sit and watch?
I've tried, but I can't stand the bald man talking so loudly in the program.
Then stay away. No one's keeping you from doing that.
Don't be so irritable. I just don't understand the program, that's all.
All right, I'll explain it to you later on. Now scram!
Okay. I'll wait until you've had your fun, if that's what you want.
That's exactly what I want. Thank you.
Dialogue 3, detest.
Damn, Why don't you say hello to your neighbors?
They've just moved here, and I don't like them.
So what's the problem?
Their dog is too noisy, and it often comes into my yard. You know I dislike dogs. They are too scary and dangerous. Every time when I want to go out, I have to see through the window whether their dog is here or not.
Have you talked to them about this?
No, if their dog comes again, I'll call the police.
I think you'd better talk to your neighbors first.
No, I won't.
Lesson 6. Worried and scared. Dialogue 1. Worried.
Mum, I'm ill in hospital.
In hospital? What's happened?
I've sprained my ankle by accident.
Which hospital are you in? I'll be right there.
Don't worry, the doctor says I'll be right in a couple of weeks.
Tell me the name of the hospital and the room number quickly.
Please don't tell my father.
Your father won't blame you. He's standing here and he's worried very much.
Dialogue 2. Afraid.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
But you look so pale and you're sweating.
I'm afraid to have an injection.
Come on, be a man.
I know this vaccine is good for my health, but it hurts.
Don't be such a chicken.
Dialogue 3. Scared.
The scene of the slaughter is really scary. I don't feel very well with my heart.
Come on, dear, it's just a movie.
But it's a movie reflecting history. I dare not imagine how terrible the real slaughter was.
Forget about it. We live in peace. Enjoy it.
Lesson 7. Angry and complaining. Dialogue 1. Angry.
What's up? You sound a little down in the dumps.
I quarreled with my roommate last night. He's really stubborn.
Calm down. Shouting won't help.
He's really outrageous.
What happened?
I went back home last night, tired as a dog, so I took a quick shower and went to bed. I couldn't fall asleep because Brian was there in the living room, playing his stupid stereo so loud. I kindly told him to turn it down a little bit. He shouted at me.
What? He can't do this to you.
Well, he did it anyway. Then he came in my room and shot all his shit. Blah, blah, blah. You know.
What did you do?
I shouted back, of course.
Hold it, Mike. You won't accomplish anything by hollering at him, right? You worked it all up to now. Why not wait until you cool down a bit?
What would you do if you were in my shoes?
Just stay cool, When you get back home tonight, tell him that you didn't mean to quarrel with him.
No way, Kate. I mean, it's just not my fault.
I know. It wouldn't hurt much to say sorry first. Then after that, you can casually mention the problem. I'm sure he'll cooperate.
I'm too angry to do that.
Dialogue 2. Unhappy.
Why do you look so unhappy?
Oh, nothing special. I'm just a bit fed up.
With your job?
With everything. With taking the same bus every morning, sitting in the same office every day, and eating the same food every year.
That's common people's life.
Dialogue 3. Complain.
I really can't stand my roommate anymore.
What's up?
He's a night owl. His stereo often keeps me awake till midnight, and I'm usually awakened by a sudden noise.
Do you want to move out?
Of course not.
Then stop complaining to me. It's useless. What you need to do is talk to him.
We haven't talked to each other over 1 month.
Lesson 8, Regretful and Self-Condemned. Dialogue 1, Regret.
I regret I haven't taken your advice.
What's the matter?
Yesterday, I came here to buy lottery and you suggested me to choose 3 as the last number.
Yes?
If I had listened to you, I would have got the highest prize.
Thus, I'm regretful too.
Why?
I should have bought that number myself.
Dialogue 2, Useless Regret.
Did you really dump Jenny?
Yes, but now I regret. I find I still love her.
How does she feel?
I'm not sure, but I know I broke her heart and she hates me. If we could start over, I would treat her as well as I can, and I would tell her how much I love her.
You can try to get her back. I think she still loves you.
There's no chance. She has a new boyfriend.
Dialogue 3, Self-Condemned.
Does the wound hurt?
Yeah, a little. Thank you for coming to see me. Did we win at last?
No, but our team is the runner-up.
It was all my fault.
Don't say that.
If I had not gotten myself injured, we could have won the championship.
Don't blame yourself anymore. The ground was too slippery. Many people fell down.
Anyways, please say sorry to everyone in our team for me.
Part 14, Love. Lesson 1, Love. Dialogue 1, Talk about the person in heart.
Hey, Jack. Is Jenny coming with us? Yes, why? Nothing. I'm just asking. Just asking? Why is your face burning like mad? Uh-huh. Someone has a crush on Jenny, doesn't he? Who has a crush? Come on, Ted. Don't be such a chicken. If you like her, you've got to tell her. Maybe she likes you. Well, I don't have the guts to ask her out. What are you so afraid of? Just tell her what you're feeling about her. I'd totally die if she turned me down. Well, that's better than keeping everything to yourself. You've got to let her know. Come on, you've got to take a chance. Even though you're rejected, it's not the end of the world. There's nothing to lose, is there? I don't know. Well, maybe you're right. But how am I going to tell her?
Dialogue 2, Fall in Love.
Do you have a boyfriend?
Yes, why?
Well, I came to know a girl 3 weeks ago, and we have so much in common.
So?
So, I think I may have fallen in love with her.
You're attracted to her. That sounds great. But how do you know that it's a crush or it's real love?
Then what's the difference between having a crush and falling in love?
That's a big question. Well, if you're in love, maybe you'll take every opportunity to talk to her or telephone her for no reason at all.
That's what I did.
And you think about her all the time?
Yes.
And maybe you suddenly have new interests? I mean, you suddenly begin to do things you used to avoid, i.e., you used to sleep in every morning, but because she jogs every morning, then you begin to like jogging?
That's it. She likes dogs so much now, and I begin to love dogs.
Oh, congratulations! Sounds like you found your soulmate.
Thanks, but I know falling in love is one thing, while staying in love is another.
Yeah, that's right. If you find this person is more and more important to you, and you can totally trust her, then you can stay in love.
Yeah, falling in love is so good.
While staying in love is even better.
Dialogue 3. Conflicts between lovers.
Sean, we have to talk.
About what?
About us.
There's nothing wrong with us. We're doing just fine.
Let's be serious. We've been dating for 6 months now, and I really like you.
But
you're not dedicated to this relationship. You see it as casual dating.
how should I see it?
I don't want to be like this. I think we should take the next step.
Is it time already? It's only been 6 months. Our relationship hasn't had a chance to mature yet. There are still some hurdles we have to jump over.
Like what?
Last week I saw you letting Brian kiss you.
It was only on the cheek.
So that is okay then? It starts in the cheek and pretty soon you're French kissing in the back of his car.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
So it's okay that I kiss another woman on the cheek?
Definitely not.
You see, we still have a hurdle.
Lesson 2, Marriage. Dialogue 1. Discuss the wedding.
Are you coming to the bridal shower for Jane?
Yes, I am. When is the wedding?
August 8th.
August bride, how nice. By the way, who's going to be the matron of honor?
Mrs. White.
Oh, yeah? I wonder who's going to give Jane away at the wedding. You know, her father passed away several years ago.
Maybe her uncle will.
I think so. The wedding will be held at her church, right?
Right. Reverend Rochester will officiate at the wedding.
Do you know where they're going their honeymoon?
Yes, Jane says they will go to China.
Dialogue 2. A wife wearing the pants.
Are you a happy married man?
Yes, I am. My wife and I understand each other.
You are a lucky man. How about Mr. Smith?
I don't know, but they say that Mrs. Smith wears the pants in the house.
You mean she bosses her husband around?
That's right. She's pretty, but she wants to control everything in his life.
Dialogue 3. A disloyal husband.
The Blacks got divorced.
Really? Why?
Mr. Black has been getting a little on the side.
Really? I'm surprised. He doesn't look like a guy who'd ever cheat on his wife, does he?
No, he doesn't. Anyway, his wife found out that he's been two-timing for a long time.
Well, I am really surprised. By the way, have you done anything behind my back?
No. The only thing I've done behind your back is zipping you up.
I like that joke, but I hope it is true.
Lesson 3. Love between the families and friends. Dialogue 1. Come home late.
Mom, I'm home.
Dan, you're home? Why so late today? I've been worried about you and your dad. I wonder why he has not come back yet.
Don't worry. Maybe he was caught by the traffic jam. I'll call him. By the way, I'm starving. Is the dinner ready yet?
Let me go heat the food. It's already cold. Call your dad to see what's happened.
Okay, Mom. Mom, Dad said he was caught by the traffic jam. See? Just what I told you.
Okay, let's eat now, and after he comes back, I will heat this for him.
Dialogue 2. Concept of family.
The world changes. The family changes too.
What do you mean?
People now like a small family, composed of 2 parents and 1 child.
That is called a nuclear family.
I don't like such a family.
What kind of family do you like?
I like a family composed of many people. It includes grandparents, parents, aunts and uncles, and children.
It is a traditional family. It may be too large to live well.
We can live well, I think.
Dialogue 3. Worry about friend.
Has Alan shown up yet? Nope, I guess something must have come up. I wonder what happened. I don't know. I hope it's nothing serious. Last week, his sister was admitted to the hospital. Oh? What happened? His sister had a car accident last week. Is she fine now? She's still in a coma. Oh, poor Alan. His sister is the only one he has since his parents died last year.
Part 15. Expression. Lesson 1. Positive and negative. Dialogue 1. Positive.
Could you remember the person who beat you?
Yes, I remember him clearly.
Could you recognize that person among these pictures?
Let me see. It's him.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Dialogue 2. Negative.
Are you satisfied with my work?
No.
Why? I've tried my best.
You know I'm not a picky man, but your work is totally in a mess. I'm afraid you have to redo it, and you can't get the bonus this month because you wasted a week.
Many colleagues say that my work is perfect.
They are complimenting you. You should know that things can get better, but never reach perfect. If you insist on your opinion, you'll never get a raise or a promotion, and what's worse, you'll be fired.
All right.
Dialogue 3. Unsure.
You have a crush on Tina, right?
Why do you say that?
Every time when we mention her, you become very sensitive, and sometimes when you see her, you're even dumbfounded. You like her.
I'm not sure.
Come on, you gotta tell her.
I'm not sure whether I should let it out, because I'm afraid I'll lose a friend.
Don't be a chicken. Perhaps she likes you.
Maybe.
Lesson 2. Agree and disagree. Dialogue 1. Permit.
Mum, I want to talk to you.
Yes?
I want to go to the seaside for a couple of days with my classmates.
Okay, you can go. Have you got your father's permission?
Not yet.
Go tell him. He will permit you too.
Thank you, Mum.
Dialogue 2. Agree.
Eric, how long will you be in China?
I don't know. Well, my contract here is for 1 year, and I don't know what I should do after that. Maybe going around for a while.
Well, have you ever thought about learning some Chinese?
Actually, I'm learning that right now, but it's too hard for me. You know, the 4 tones and stuff really freaks me out.
Don't worry. All things are difficult before they are easy.
You hit the nail right on the head.
Well, are you interested in some language exchange program?
What is it?
It's where I teach you Chinese, and in exchange you teach me English.
Awesome. I've been giving this a lot of thought. When can we do this?
How about this Sunday?
Okay, cool.
Good, I'll give you a call tonight.
No problem.
Bye.
Dialogue 3. Disagree.
Tom, did you see the film last night?
Yes, I did. I thought it was a failure.
Do you really think so? I don't think so. It wasn't a bad film at all. Didn't you hear the applause of the audience?
Well, maybe so. But I still think everyone has the right to their own opinion.
Well, I don't see any point in arguing this.
Lesson 3. Willing and unwilling. Dialogue 1. Willing.
Honey,
Yes?
you see, we've been seeing each other for over a year now, and we get along very well.
Yeah, I feel very happy.
So, do you want to move forward? I mean, will you marry me? I promise I'll try my best to make you the happiest woman in the world.
Yes, I do. Will you share the housework with me after getting married?
Of course I will.
Dialogue 2. Unwilling.
Would you like to go shopping with me?
I'm afraid not.
But I don't want to shop around alone.
Then I suggest you shop on the internet. It's convenient and not tiresome.
Please go with me. We should do something together at weekends so as to strengthen our relationship.
Do you have any other suggestions? Maybe I'll think about it.
Dialogue 3. Refuse.
Why don't you sit down and relax, darling?
I don't want to.
Well, come over and talk to me then.
Certainly not.
May I turn on the TV then?
Turn on the TV for what?
So we can sit down together and listen to some music.
Listen to some music? And who will cook dinner? Will you?
I will, but let's go to the disco after dinner.
To a disco? Oh no. You know I hate it.
Lesson 4. Satisfied and dissatisfied. Dialogue 1. Comment on the new secretary.
Lily, are you satisfied with your new secretary?
Hard to say. On the whole, I should say yes, but there are still some trifles I hate to see.
I can understand you, but everybody has shortcomings.
His desk is always in a mess.
Has it influenced his work?
No, he does a very good job.
Then let him be. You should respect his habit.
I'll try.
Dialogue 2. Dissatisfied.
Kate, will you please make 10 copies of this report?
I'd like to, but the photocopier is out of order.
Then use the Xerox machine.
It broke down 1 year ago.
No. Forget it then. Hey, I told you to put the files on the in tray, not on my desk.
The pile is over 10 feet high. I'm afraid it'll fall all over and bury you underneath it if I put this file on top of it.
Very funny. What's wrong with you today? You're my secretary, and you're not supposed to talk to me in that tone of voice. Didn't you know that?
What do you expect? I've been working for you for 3 years, and you've never given me a holiday. I don't feel well today because I have a terrible headache. I'm not in the mood for being gentle and polite. If you can't stand it, it's your problem. I'm not going to change because I think it suits you best.
Keep your voice down, Kate. I know you've had a hard day today, but you should at least show some respect for me. If you really don't feel well, go home. There isn't much work today anyway.
I apologize for forgetting myself, but I do need some time off.
Dialogue 3. Satisfied.
Hello, Anna speaking.
Hey, Anna, this is Jason.
Jason, where have you been hiding lately? You know, it's been a long time since your last call. Have you been good?
Yes, how are you, Anna?
I'm fine. What have you been doing?
Working. I've been really busy these days. I got a promotion.
Well, that's great. Congratulations.
Thanks. I'm feeling pretty good about myself, too. You know, bigger office, a raise, even an assistant.
That's good. So I guess I'll have to make an appointment to see you.
You're kidding.
How long have you been working there?
A bit over 2 years. This is a fast-moving company, and seniority isn't the only factor in deciding promotions.
How do you like your new boss?
She's very nice and open-minded.
Much better than the last one, eh?
Yeah, he was a real slave driver. Probably would have loved it if we were robots.
Well, forget about him. Come over to my house tonight. Let's get drunk.
Good. Tonight, 8 o'clock.
Eat it is. See you then.
Bye.
Lesson 5. Thanks and apologies. Dialogue 1. Thank.
Can I have change for the telephone, please?
Sure, here you are.
Thanks a lot.
Not at all. Do you know where the nearest phone box is?
No?
Behind my shop there is one.
You're really nice.
Dialogue 2. Apologize.
Come on in, please.
Good evening, Mr. Smith. I'm sorry to be late.
It's okay. We're glad you can come.
Although I've come here for several times, I lost my way again.
Think of it no more. Come on, the dinner is ready.
Oh, I'm so sorry for keeping you waiting for so long.
Forget about it.
Dialogue 3. Refuse to apologize.
You're an hour late.
Really? You know, it's rush hour. The traffic is very heavy.
No more excuses. I'm fed up with your excuses. You have to apologize for it.
No way. It's not my fault. I said it's because of the traffic jams.
Okay, now that you refuse to apologize, there's still one way to work it out.
What is it?
We're not seeing each other anymore, thus you'll never be late.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding, I mean it. Bye, never call me.
Lesson 6. Believe in suspect. Dialogue 1. Trust.
Will Jack come?
Yes, he will. Maybe he is caught in traffic now.
Can we trust him? I mean, will he give us a hand?
Yes, he never breaks his promise, and he's never cheated me.
Oh look, here he comes.
Dialogue 2. Don't believe.
There will be an earthquake soon.
How do you know?
I heard it on the grapevine.
Come on, it's a rumor. You can't believe that kind of news.
Anyway, I'll make some preparations for it.
Dialogue 3. Doubt.
The final examination will be held at the end of this month. Have you made a good preparation?
Sure. I've reviewed all the lessons I've learned this academic year.
Are you sure you can do well this year?
I'm 100% certain.
According to what you did last time, I have my doubts.
I'm sure I can get 95 this time.
Lesson 7, Opinions and Suggestions. Dialogue 1, Ask for opinion.
I'd like to send our son to a boarding school. What's your opinion?
Do you think that he is too little to live by himself?
The teachers in the boarding school will take care of him, and he can make more friends and receive education there. Don't you think this kind of life is good for him?
Yes, it's better than staying at home all day long.
So I take it that you agree?
No, I need to think about it.
Dialogue 2, Dissuade.
This is the house I want to rent.
Can you tell me the advantages of it?
No problem. First, it's comfortable and cozy. Second, it has a lovely view of the city. Third, it has all kinds of electric appliances that we need, such as a refrigerator, electric stove, heating apparatus, washing machine, and dishwasher. Fourth is the most important. Electricity is free of charge. Finally, it is located in the center of the city, and the transportation is convenient.
There is something in what you said, but what is the rent?
$200 per week.
In my opinion, the rent is far more expensive than in other areas.
It certainly is, but to tell you the truth, the room is so large that I can share it with someone else, and that will decrease the total amount of the rent.
Your intention is good, but I still can't agree with you. If no one would like to share it with you, you will have to pay it all by yourself.
Don't you think I can save some bus fare since it's easy to get from anywhere from here and near the place where I work?
I agree with you in this way, but how often do you go to work or shopping per week?
Twice a week for work and once for shopping.
In my opinion, you have to go to the university every day, and the fare will cost you most of your living expenses if you live here far away from the university.
That's true. Okay, I'll think about it.
Dialogue 3, Suggest.
You have a lovely house, Jack.
Thank you, but a number of things have been going wrong lately.
That's too bad. What problems are you having?
Oh, the whole house needs repainting for starters. The carpet in the living room is worn out, and I'd like to put in new wall-to-wall carpeting. Last week I had to call the plumber to fix the toilet. Anyway, all par for the course when you own a house, I guess. I think I'm going to hire an interior decorator to look the place over.
I've studied home decoration as a hobby. Could I make some suggestions?
Go right ahead.
Well, I think a crystal chandelier would look great in the living room, and maybe some new drapes for the windows. Also, a grandfather clock would look great in the den. Perhaps you could buy some potted plants for the dining room.
Wow, you really do have a talent for this, Alice. Thanks for the suggestions.
You're welcome, Jack. Glad to be of help.
Lesson 8, Criticize and Blame. Dialogue 1, Criticize.
I wish I knew who had moved my flower pots.
It was me. I'm so sorry.
What did you think you were doing?
I had to move it so I can get my bike through.
How dare you be so inconsiderate? That's wrong.
I'm awfully sorry. I didn't think you'd mind so much.
Never do that again.
I promise.
Dialogue 2. Scold.
Why didn't you tell me you had a girlfriend?
Sorry, I thought you knew.
But you should tell me you were in love with her.
Didn't I?
You know you didn't.
Well, I'm telling you now.
Yes, but you might have told me before.
I didn't think you'd be interested.
You can't be serious. How dare you not tell me you're going to marry her?
Sorry, I didn't think it mattered.
Oh, you men, you're all the same.
Dialogue 3. Warn.
Excuse me,
Yes?
please show me your driver's license.
Okay, sir. Here you are.
I have to warn you that you cannot park here. Didn't you see the sign there?
No.
Please move your car at once, or I'll give you a ticket.
All right.
Lesson 9. Praise and encourage. Dialogue 1. Praise.
Your knowledge of English is really surprising.
Oh, it's nothing to speak of.
No, seriously, I'm impressed.
Thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
Dialogue 2. Flatter.
How do you like this dress?
It's beautiful. You know, you look pretty in any kind of clothes.
Really?
Sure, you've got a good shape.
Thanks.
Moreover, I've never seen a girl with such elegant gestures as yours. I'm so lucky to be your boyfriend.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Dialogue 3. Encourage.
I find that English is too difficult for me.
Don't let that get you down. You'll get the hang of it.
I've tried many times and many ways, but I just can't speak a single word.
Don't give up. You'll pick it up as you go.
I'm not sure.
Show some courage. I bet you can make it.
Lesson 10. Congratulate and wish. Dialogue 1. Congratulations.
I hear your daughter graduated from high school as the valedictorian. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Where's she going to college?
She's been admitted to Yale with a scholarship.
Really? That's the icing on the cake. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Dialogue 2. Wishes at send-off.
It's very kind of you to see me off.
Not at all. I wish you a pleasant trip on behalf of my company and my own name.
Thank you. Hope to see you again.
It's a pity you can't stay longer. I hope you'll visit our company in the near future.
I hope so too. Thank you for everything you've done for me during my stay here.
You're welcome. Please say hello to your family.
I will. See you.
See you.
Dialogue 3. Wishes for newlywed.
I can't believe you're married. Congratulations, and I wish you a happy life.
Thank you.
Your bride is very beautiful.
Yes, she is. When do you want to get married with Ben?
Not decided yet. We are too busy.
Then try to get the bouquet later.
Okay.
Part 16. Chatting. Lesson 1. Talk about time. Dialogue 1. The date.
What's the date today?
July 28th.
Why do we come to such an expensive restaurant? Is there anything special?
Today is your birthday.
Oh my goodness, how could I ever forget that?
Dialogue 2. Forget the time.
Do you have the time?
Sorry, I don't have a watch. I guess it must be over at 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock already? I'm sure I lost track of time talking to you.
Do you have time for a cup of tea?
I'm afraid not. I have another appointment with Jane.
Dialogue 3. Concept of the time.
Aren't you finished with your dinner yet? You're slow.
No, I'm not. I just want to enjoy life and not have to rush all the time.
But they're waiting for us.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. I'll be done in a second. Gee, why is life always so rushy?
Lesson 2. Talk about weather. Dialogue 1. Lovely day.
What a lovely day, isn't it?
Yes, it's nice and bright.
I hope it stays like this.
I hope so too.
Is the weather usually like this here?
It's usually a bit hotter than today.
What's the weather like in winter?
It's pretty cold and it often snows.
I wonder what it's going to be like tomorrow.
Let's hear the weather report later. What's the weather like in your hometown?
Neither too cold nor too hot.
That's quite lovely weather.
Yes, especially in the spring.
Have you ever seen a hurricane?
Once, when I was a child.
Do they often happen in your country?
Now and then.
Oh, it's time for the weather report. Let's turn on the TV.
Dialogue 2. Cold weather.
Did you hear how cold it got last night?
I heard the radio announcer say it was 18 degrees below zero.
It was so cold this morning I could hardly start my car.
My car didn't want to start either at first.
Don't you have a garage?
Not in my new apartment. We have to leave the car in the parking lot.
How much antifreeze do you put in your car then? You must have to keep it at well below zero.
I do. Right now I have it protected up to 30 below zero.
Does it ever get cold around here?
Not really. It sometimes gets to 20 below.
Speaking of cold, how about going for a cup of coffee to warm up?
Dialogue 3. Fahrenheit and Celsius.
I wish the bus would come soon. I'm freezing.
It's even colder than yesterday.
What's the temperature, do you know?
The forecast said it's 1 degree centigrade below zero.
No wonder it's so cold. Oh, it is snowing. I hate snow.
And the wind is biting into my skin. It is said that we will have a week of heavy snows, high wind, and cold temperatures, with a high of only 30 degrees expected.
30 degrees Fahrenheit, right?
Yeah, the newscasters often give us both Fahrenheit and centigrade now, but I'm always getting confused.
I'm used to thinking in terms of Fahrenheit. I am confused too.
Whatever scale we use, it's too cold for both of us. Oh, the bus is coming.
Thank God.
Lesson 3, Talk about hobby. Dialogue 1, Hobby on the campus.
What's your hobby?
Photography.
What's the make of your camera?
Olympus.
Do you own your own darkroom?
No, I usually get my film developed at a photo studio, but I make my own enlargements.
Why?
Because I can make many different kinds of pictures from one negative. That's more, but that saves money.
Dialogue 2, Don't have a hobby.
Let's go out and have some fun.
All right.
What's your hobby? I mean, what do you usually do for fun?
I don't have a hobby.
What?
I'm not interested in anything.
So how do you spend your spare time?
Most of the time, I sleep.
Come on, you're young. You can't live such a dull life. Let's go. I'll take you to someplace really interesting.
Okay.
Dialogue 3, Harmful hobby.
Have you noticed that our son is kind of weird?
No, I'm too busy recently to care for him. What's wrong?
He often comes home very late and talks a lot about computer games with his friends on the phone.
Really? He's got a new hobby?
Yes, but it seems that this hobby is not a good one. His teacher called today. She said Jim often fell asleep in class these days.
We can't let him indulge in that.
Yes, maybe you should have a talk with him.
Sure. Is he at home now?
No, he won't come back until 11 p.m.
Lesson 4, Talk about study. Dialogue 1, Learn English.
Your spoken English is pretty good. Please tell me your experience in learning English.
I don't know what to say. What do you want to know?
Well, what is your method of learning?
Let me think a minute. I think I always try to take every chance to practice.
What if there's no chance? I mean, what if you don't have a partner? What will you do?
Well, I talk to myself. That is, I play one role first, then the other.
That's a good idea. You're really creative.
Dialogue 2, Take crash course.
What are you studying all day long for? It's summer vacation.
I know. I hate it. But I'm taking this crash course in math.
Why?
I have to take my exams for getting into the university. So I need to prepare.
Do you think it will help?
It has to. I've been studying every day, 8 hours a day. I don't know, but the school has a great success record.
Maybe I should sign up too.
I'll pick up an application form for you at school tomorrow.
Dialogue 3, Talk about teacher.
What's your impression of your English teacher?
Oh, he is very knowledgeable and quite strict with us.
Strict? In what way?
Well, he insists on us being punctual for class.
Oh, I see.
He also insists that we should speak no Chinese in the classroom.
I think that'll do you a lot of good. I wish you were my teacher.
Lesson 5, Talk about work. Dialogue 1, Look for a job.
It's time to graduate, and it's time to find a job. Susan, why do we need to find a job?
You need to work because we need money to live. We need money for food and clothes and to pay for our house. We need money for many different things, and only when we work we can earn money. And work can also help us feel that we are useful.
But you know, it's hard for a new graduate to find a job right now.
Yes, it is really hard, but you must believe that you will find a suitable job finally. When you work, you can accumulate a lot of experience. Besides, you need to learn a lot of things while you are working.
I've been fed up with study.
But whether you like it or not, there's a trend of lifelong study to make sure that we can keep ourselves up with the high developing society. And you need to accept this concept positively.
Oh my, why are there still so many things to learn after graduation?
You have no choice, so you better adjust your thoughts to be ready to learn anything at any time.
Dialogue 2. Decide to resign.
So how's your work?
Good. How about you?
I'm going to resign. A few of the new staff have already left. Obviously, a lot of similar jobs pay much better salaries.
But your company is huge. Can't they afford to pay the staff decent wages?
But we have a policy of paying according to seniority in the company, so new employees get quite low salaries, no matter how excellent they've done.
That's short-sighted. By the time the workers are experienced in contributing, they are likely to go.
That's why I'm going to leave.
But you already worked there for 5 years.
I'm worried about my future. I can't believe that our company is as big as it is. The company can only continue to grow by taking care of its staff.
Well, the management doesn't seem to think that way. Anyways, you have to think twice before you act.
Thank you, I will.
Dialogue 3. In trouble.
How's work today?
It's been a hard day today. First, I was 1 hour late. You know, the traffic is really bad. And then I get yelled at by my boss.
Oh, man.
That's not all. After that, I sat down working at my computer. But when I tried to transfer everything onto the disk, I found my disk was broken.
You forgot to save it?
I totally forgot. The goddamn disk was broken. I just lost a whole day's work. It's like I've been working like a madman and got nothing finally. Shit.
Watch your mouth, buddy. It's not the end of the world. There are always two sides to everything. Try to look on the bright side.
If there were a bright side.
Calm down. There are already mistakes. If you cannot redo it, just choose to learn something from them.
I just made a promise that I shall never stay up late again.
That's it. See, that's the bright side of mistakes. You can always learn something from them.
I see your point, but...
There's no such thing as for if or buts. What happens is you're talking to your friend and she's trying to be a real friend. You didn't lose your job anyway.
All right, thanks. I feel much better now.
Lesson 6. Talk about network. Dialogue 1. Search for information.
Can you help me do an internet search?
Sure. What do you want to find?
I want to find information on World War II.
Well, can you be more specific? There are a lot of websites about that.
Yes, I want to know about the Normandy landing.
Okay, we'll go to www.google.com and type in Normandy landing.
Oh, wow! There are a lot of sites.
Here, try this one. It's a good site about Normandy landing.
Thanks.
For detailed information, however, you should read a history book.
Thanks. If I'm interested, I'll go to the library.
Dialogue 2, Chat Online.
So how did you meet Bill?
I met him through a computer bulletin board.
Oh, really? Which bulletin board?
It was one I used down at the local coffee house called the San Francisco Net. It's been around since 1991.
I've heard about that, but I've never tried it.
You ought to. $1 buys you 15 minutes of computer time. A chat session links you with cappuccino sippers in other cafes, and also to home computers on the network.
I've no desire to talk on a network with a bunch of strangers.
That's the whole point. All your inhibitions disappear because you can't see the other person. This network allows you to talk to people whom you normally wouldn't talk to.
I just want a private conversation with one other person.
You can do that. A private session lets two people talk alone. This techno chat program lets you talk about anything with everybody, without prejudice because you can't see them.
Well, maybe I'll tag along and watch how you talk.
That's fine with me, but we'll have to get there early, because after 8 p.m. there's always a long line.
It's that popular?
It sure is.
Okay. We're there tonight, so what does it cost?
$1 buys 15 minutes of computer time. This talk isn't cheap.
I don't know. I feel funny talking through a computer.
Remember, that's how I met Bill. I guarantee you that you can talk to girls who would never talk to you if they saw your face.
What's that supposed to mean?
Look in the mirror, man.
Dialogue 3, Hacker.
Hey, Mike, you've been surfing the net for quite a while. What on earth are you searching for?
It's something about hackers. I often hear people talking about them, but I don't know much about them.
Well, roughly speaking, a hacker is a computer buff.
You mean a guy who's enthusiastic and knowledgeable about the computer?
Yeah, you can say that.
But why are people always having such a negative attitude towards them?
They must have mixed hackers with crackers.
What are crackers, then?
There's another group of people who loudly call themselves hackers, but they aren't. They break into computers and break the phone system. Real hackers call these people crackers and want nothing to do with them.
So they're two totally different concepts?
Well, real hackers mostly think that crackers are lazy, irresponsible, and not very bright, and feel that being able to break security doesn't make you a hacker any more than being able to start cars without keys makes you an automotive engineer. Unfortunately, many journalists and writers have been fooled into using the word hacker to describe crackers. This irritates real hackers to no end.
I see. Then the basic difference is hackers build things, crackers break them.
You got it.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Lesson 7, Talk about economy. Dialogue 1, Changes of life.
Welcome to this country. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, it's a great country and it develops very fast.
You know, there have been great changes during the past 20 years. I experienced it for myself. It's amazing and marvelous.
There's lots of reports about this in my country.
When I was a child, few families had household appliances and we had to be extremely frugal in the daily lives. At that time, few people thought about the future because everybody was struggling to make a living. But now, as you can see, our lives become so abundant and colorful.
I'm very glad that I've got a chance to work here for 5 years. I really cannot imagine what kind of changes will happen during this period.
I can't either.
Dialogue 2, Economic Depression.
Why do you come back so early?
I got fired.
Oh my God, I've been out of work for more than 6 months and now you're also kicked out? What shall we do?
I don't know. It's all because of the damned economic depression. I don't hate my company. Its business has been going down sharply this year.
Then what about the installment of our house?
Could you leave me alone?
Okay.
Dialogue 3, Globalization.
Though globalization is an irreversible trend, it remains a very controversial issue. Sometimes it's perceived as a threat to culture, or as an outcome of a particular set of Western values.
Yeah, I think one of the most controversial aspects is the worldwide spread and dominance of American culture.
That may be the truth. Just as American goods flooded world markets in post-World War II era, U.S. culture is now present in every continent through the dynamic growth of mass communication such as music, television, films, and the Internet, as well as through the penetration of American corporations into foreign countries.
Yeah, I think there is a global consumer culture that is spread by companies like McDonald's and Coca-Cola.
But can global corporations have a homogeneous effect on culture?
Well, as I'm concerned, I don't really think so.
You don't? But you see, if you ask any child about hamburgers or French fries, I'm sure they'll name McDonald's or KFC.
When people examine a culture, they pay too much attention to aspects like the kind of consumer goods that people buy. That is the most superficial aspect of culture. A culture really consists of deeper moral norms that affect how people link together.
You don't think globalization will result in homogenization of culture, do you?
Well, if you look beneath the surface and ask people in different countries where their loyalties lie, how they regard their families, and how they regard authority, there will be enormous differences.
Though I can't quite agree with you on every aspect, your views are very enlightening.
Lesson 8, Talk about environment. Dialogue 1, Living environment.
The environment of our apartment is too bad.
What's wrong?
The factory behind is too noisy, and it makes the air dusty around here. I can't open the window.
You should report it to the city management. They may help you deal with this problem.
That's a good idea. I'll have a try, but if it doesn't work, I'll have to move.
How about moving to my place? I have a spare room.
I'll think about it.
Dialogue 2, Pay attention to the environment.
Don't throw the batteries into the garbage basket.
Why?
Don't you know that batteries is polluting?
No.
It should be collected separately. There's a special box for it at the entrance of this department. Take them there.
I see. When did you become an environmentalist?
I'm not. Everybody should pay attention to the environmental protection, which is for our own sake.
You're right.
Dialogue 3, Environmental pollution.
Well, no one could survive without water, but you see, pollution has been making more and more water unable for drinking.
Yeah, water pollution has for a long time been a major concern among environmental issues.
But what are the sources of water pollution?
They could generally be divided into two categories, direct and indirect contaminant sources.
Well, direct ones are pollution directly from factories, refineries, waste treatment plants, etc., aren't they?
Yeah, they've emitted directly into urban water supplies.
But what about the indirect ones?
Indirect sources include contaminants that enter the water supply from soils or groundwater systems, and from the atmosphere via rainwater.
I see. For the sake of us all, we should be an active participant in the prevention of it.
Sure, it's an issue asking for everyone's participation.
Lesson 9, Talk about dreams. Dialogue 1, Talk about dream.
What's your dream, Hank?
I hope to be a good father.
Oh? Could you tell me how to be a good father?
Sure. A good father never scolds his child, he buys lots of toys for his child, and he never quarrels with his wife.
Do you think your father is good?
No, I don't think so. He is a father with little patience.
I hope your dream will come true one day.
Thank you.
Dialogue 2, Talk about future.
What do you want to do in the future?
I don't feel like daydreaming right now.
It's not daydreaming, it's planning. You've got to have an aim and then you can strive for it.
My life is uncertain, and things change quickly. I don't know what will happen tomorrow, so I don't have a long-term plan because it's useless.
So what's your short-term plan?
I'm going to invite you to see a movie tonight.
You're really funny.
Dialogue 3, Never give up.
I'm having a hard time at my job.
What's wrong, Julia?
My colleagues quickly get promotions and I always get sidelined. I don't know what to do anymore.
Don't give up so soon.
But I don't know what else I can do. I am willing to work hard, but sometimes I make mistakes and the boss is not happy. He thinks I am not capable.
Mistakes are just lessons to learn from.
Tell that to my boss.
Do you know Abraham Lincoln?
Yes.
He grew up poor in Kentucky and barely had a year of schooling, but he went on to become President of the United States.
He was also assassinated because of his views.
He is known as America's greatest president. Do you know why? Because he fought against slavery and secession at a time in history when others were too afraid to do anything. He succeeded because of his ambition and generous spirit.
Well, if he can become president, then I can at least get a promotion.
That's the spirit. Never give up on your dream.
Part 17, City. Lesson 1, For Citizens. Dialogue 1, Greet.
Hello, Tony. Fancy meeting you here. How are things going with you?
Not too bad, thanks. And you?
Pretty good. How are your parents these days?
Oh, they are fine. They're enjoying their retirement.
Oh, good. That's nice to hear. Well, I'm going to a football match. I need to go.
Say hi to your family for me.
Thanks, I will. Bye-bye.
Dialogue 2, Name and Nationality.
Sir, may I have your name?
Peter Lee.
How do you spell it?
P-E-T-E-R. Peter. L-E-E. Lee.
Which country are you from, sir?
Australia.
Okay, Mr. Lee. Welcome to China. Hope you enjoy your trip here.
Thank you.
Dialogue 3, time and date.
Excuse me, what time is it? My watch has stopped.
Let me see. It's 9:15.
Is your watch right?
I think so. I set it by the radio this morning.
By the way, can you tell me what date it is today and what day it is, please?
Well, it's the 10th, on a Tuesday.
Lesson 2, for volunteer. Dialogue 1, offer help.
Can I do something for you?
I'm a stranger here. I'm trying to find this address.
Can I have a look at it?
Sure, here you are.
Oh, it's not far from here. Bus number 2 will take you there. You get off at the 3rd stop. Do you see the bus stop over there?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Dialogue 2, be polite.
Hello, excuse me.
Hello, is there anything I can help you with?
Yes, I want to know where I can get on the bus going downtown.
Go straight, then turn right, and you will see a big bus station there.
Okay, I see, thank you.
You're welcome.
Dialogue 3, give directions.
Excuse me, how can I get to the post office, please?
Well, turn left at the first corner after the crossroad. It's near the corner. You can't miss it.
Thank you very much.
It's my pleasure.